We are doing this live today, and I'm just getting set up here. We're doing a Bake-a-Thon. We're baking a few different items. So welcome to everyone who's watching the instant replay. We're just getting set up here, and we'll be ready to go in a couple of minutes. We're baking a lot of items today. I'm going to go over everything in just a minute of what we're doing, but we need some lighting first. There we go. A little bit of lighting's okay. That'll help. Turn that down. And turn this down. Excellent. That's good. And we'll get set to go. So thanks for anyone who's watching the instant replay. We're just getting set up. Okay. And we'll make sure we've got some volume on. We're good there. I think we're set. Hey, Nikki, welcome. First one in. Kitchen crew. Just getting things started here. I've got to get this one set up so I can see any comments that are coming in. Let's see here. Let's hit this button. And I think this one. And then we'll be set to go in a couple of minutes here. Oh, doing a lot today. Welcome, Thane. Welcome. I'm doing the sourdough. We're gonna give the sourdough a try today. See how long it takes. So I'm gonna cook and bake until I feel like the sourdough is ready to go in the oven. So this could be a long day. We'll see. I certainly could, but we're not gonna put that comment on there, Brennan. If that's your thing, you better go somewhere else. So there we go. We're set. We can see that. Let's get some aqua started, and we'll get going in a minute. Picked up some great items at the grocery store. Great deals today at the grocery store. I had to organize and clean up a little bit. Just got back. It's freezing cold outside. I was walking out there. Grouchy Pimp, welcome. Yeah, absolutely. I hope the weather's good in Texas. Better than out here. Hydrated. Coffee. We're going to need some coffee too for this Bake-a-Thon. Certainly we'll need coffee, so I better brew a cup or two right now. Let's get that coffee started. Just a 2-cupper, and then we're getting going. We've got to get the sourdough going. I'm hoping my expert bakers show up. Alex will grab his cup of tea. Electro will be right there, hopefully. And we're doing live sourdough. First sourdough ever. I've been working on the starter for a couple of weeks. Yeah, great weather up there in Texas, right? Yeah, I'm jealous of that. So I tried this new coffee. I've got a new coffee that I tried. I'll show it to you in a second. And I like my coffee. And I tried this one. No name, no flavor. Unbelievable. And now I have, and it's, look, I just got it like 2 days ago. I'm not throwing it away. I have to use it. Just not the best coffee. The no name is no flavor. That's why I'm naming this thing. Okay? The price of coffee is ridiculous. Here I am complaining again. All right, so coffee's brewing. That's step one. We got that going. Okay, let's see what we've got here. I got some good deals on stuff. That's the receipt. I needed some oregano, and everything comes together here with what I got. I got some provolone, sliced provolone. I picked up garlic. I wasn't sure if I needed it or not. Red onion, again, same thing. Wasn't sure. Almonds. Restocked balsamic glaze. Wasn't sure if I needed the red wine vinegar, but let me check right now, actually. I thought yeah. Well, not really. Okay. I thought I needed it, but I don't. Good price, though. It was on sale. How much did I pay for red wine vinegar today? Red wine vinegar, where are you? Yeah, $2.99. It was saved $2.50. It's a good deal. I mean, how could I not, right? How could I not? I haven't had this cheese in a long time. This is my favorite cheese ever, I think. clearance. Now, this, I didn't need them, but I got, oh wait, what else is this? Hot honey. Yes, sir. All right, Tom, boom. Hopefully hopefully that gives you some signal back. I have to get these chicken wings. Look, I just bought these a few days ago, and they're really great. They're really great wings. And then today they put them on sale, 30% off. So I picked up a few. All right, 30% off. How could I not? I'm gonna put them in the freezer. And then this comes together with fast fry steak, 30% off. Tastes 30% better, so I had to get it. So if you connect the dots here, I've got the fast fry steak, I've got the provolone. I made sure I got the onion and the garlic that I had it. I picked up some oregano. I got the glaze. I got the mix, spinach and arugula, or field greens, whatever the heck that is. Spring mix. We're gonna make the sourdough. I'm gonna make a chimichurri sauce. I'm also gonna make a pesto sauce, but I'm using the chimichurri, steak, provolone, the greens, and the fresh sourdough bread, balsamic glaze. And I may do a little bit of a garlic mayo, and we're gonna make one hell of a steak sandwich. But that's gonna be like 6 hours from now because we gotta get the sourdough bread going. Yeah, Billy, I'll leave that up to you, buddy. I'll leave that up to you. Okay, let's get that freezer. I've got to toast or roast some almonds for the pesto sauce later, so we just need a few, not too many on the almond side. Okay, that's great. That's like twice. Let's just, I can get rid of you now. I mean, you say the same thing twice, like, dude, really? Really? And then this one, let's go there, and let's go there. There you go. Bye-bye. We don't need that crap on a Sunday. We got Grouchy Pimp. I'm in a grouchy mood. Whoa! We almost kicked the whole damn thing over. All right, here we go. Now we're back. We almost lost that. We're good. And there you go. Welcome everybody to the live stream. All right, where were we? Almonds. I'm going to throw some of these in the air fryer. Just a handful. That'll be for later on for the pesto sauce. And I want them a little toasty and roasty. So let's give those just. I put it on a fiver. I gave them a fiver. All right, so almonds roasting. We're done with almonds today. This is another great find. So a few days ago, or was it a few days? No, it was yesterday. Went to McDonald's, got an egg McMuffin. It was in the app. It was on sale. I think I'm going to tilt this up a little bit, so I'm not hunching over at it. Hang on a second here. Let's see if we can get down up there a little bit. Okay. So this is great. Now I don't know. Maybe this is going to bring this to an end, but you go on and get an egg McMuffin in the app. They got it on sale. They got the deal in the app. And then I'm looking down at the condiments. I'm like, what if I want to bake something? So, of course, I got the ketchups, because sometimes we need extra ketchups. I mean, if I can add them on, why not? But then, did you know you can add in butters, peanut butters, jam? I don't buy peanut butter, I don't buy jam, but maybe I want to make or have a peanut butter and jam sandwich one day. Well, guess what? Now I can make it. I feel dirty for doing it, but hey, we did what we did. Anyways, it was for the egg McMuffin. You get it when you get an egg McMuffin. I think that's just proper planning. So we're 0 for 2 on our tosses today. So we're getting all of our stuff organized here. Let's put these over here for now, out of the way. Let's get our greens. We're not going to be using the greens for a long time, later on. So on my list today, what did I put on my list today of what we're going to try? We're going to try the sourdough, get that started. We're going to start a banana bread. I'm also going to make just a regular white bread in this bread oven that I have as a backup plan. In case the sourdough does not go as planned, we've got the backup. Okay? Pizza dough, potentially. Potential chocolate mint or chocolate chip mint chocolate chip cookies, potential. pesto sauce. I've got the chimichurri sauce on there. I'm going to prep some burger patties so I can freeze them. And then meatballs, prep those. And why? Why? Because there's a reason here. Method to the madness. 30% off. Tastes 30% better. I got this 2 nights ago. Why? What's the best expiry, whatever it has, best before? March 2nd. That shows the 30th. That's interesting. 28. Carry the 1. Today, 30% off. I got 2 of these. This was, how much did this cost me? 30% off. 3. Carry the 1. This cost 12 bucks. 12 bucks, and I got, what did I get there? Times 2.2. Carry the 1. It's almost 3 pounds of ground beef. Can't go wrong. Look at this. I got 2. Check this out. Check this out. 2. 30% off. Excellent. So I'll do some stuff with that. We'll flavor those patties up a little bit. What do I got here? These chicken drumsticks on sale. $5.73. Look at the size of them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 57 cents a drumstick. Great deal. We're finding deals. We're finding deals everywhere. Alex, welcome. The game was, I'm not gonna lie, the first period I was falling asleep. And not only because the game was boring, but because I was tired. So I was falling asleep in a hockey rink. It was I won't say it was embarrassing, I don't care. I just hope that I wouldn't get robbed or something. But I was falling asleep in the first period. And then I woke up after that, so it might have been those chicken wings that brought me up and then brought me down, who knows. But I was good. Second and third period, I was wide awake. It got feisty towards the end, which was really good. Habs winning, great. Got out of the parking garage like in a matter of minutes. There was no traffic. It was amazing. So overall, great experience. I was shocked at the prices in Buffalo, though, I'm not gonna lie. Shocked at the prices. They were high. So that's our list again of what we're doing. Sourdough. Sourdough is coming out today. Let's put our cheese away. Let's put our beef away. Our steak, our fast fry steak. We're not gonna be using that. Almonds are roasting. I've got, we've got these for the banana bread. We've got these for the cookies if we make them. Only thing about the bananas, they aren't as ripe as I would have liked them, but we'll get by. They're almost at the point of bruising, so that's where I'd like them. Okay. We don't need our oregano or our cheese right now, so we'll put those away too. We'll get to that stuff later. I'm optimistic that my basil and my parsley is still good. Let's put these away. We don't need the hot honey or the glaze right now. Put those away. Whew. Chicken and beef roast. Love that. Love that. Oh, almonds are done. That's great. So we've got those things. We've got our little receipt for later. And chicken wings, last item. Last item. Find a spot. You know what? I'm going to find a spot later in the freezer for them. I'm not going to bother right now. Too much work. Figure that one out. We'll get to that. We'll get to that after. Okay. This is it. Sourdough time. Let's go. That's the starter. So let's see if we can make this happen. We need some flour. Okay, that cabinet's gonna fall off because the screw's loose. Oh! Let's get some warm water here. That's about, I think I need a cup here. Okay. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. So, Alex, here it goes, man. This is the sourdough. Let's take a look at what it looks like. What do you think? So I've seen a lot of videos. I watch a lot of videos. I read up a lot about it. Most of them are saying a cup of the sourdough starter, 1 cup of warm water, 3 cups of flour, and a pinch of salt. And apparently that's going to make me a good sized sourdough loaf. So this is it. So check this out. This is what our starter looks like. This is day 13. Oh, reeks! There it is. Sourdough starter. I'll put this over here. We'll keep the plastic for later on. So they were telling me Where's the, whoops, 1 cup. I was going to try to weigh it out, but I think I'm going to do it this way. Let's get that, and let's get, you know what, let's use one of these for now, okay? 3 cups of flour. Close, just, well, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. 2 hours off. Yep. I think so. We've got a 5-hour difference, I believe. Okay, so let's just get this done. Good. I'm over 3 now. All right, so let's get these. Again, this is just what I read, so I'm doing 3 cups. 3 cups of flour. Uno. Oh, that sourdough starter just absolutely reeks. 2. 3. And then the other part that I saw for the sourdough was add the salt in afterwards. So mix in the flour, mix in the starter, the water, and then the pinch of salt afterwards. So, let's do this, okay? Let's bring you in. I'll do a little turnover here. So our sourdough gets started first. So check this out. This is the starter. So I started this 13 days ago, 2 weeks ago Monday. Okay. Thanks everyone on the live stream, by the way, as well. Oh, Australia 14. Okay, yeah, I think 5. I want to say 5. Yeah. Okay, here we go. There's the starter. Let's see. Starter was bubbly. It was bubbly and it stinks. So I gotta figure that's a good sign. And I think I'm gonna transfer this afterwards to a container. I can't keep it in the bowl like this. That's our gooey starter. So what I'll do, I'm gonna weigh this out so for future reference I know. Okay. What a cup weighs. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. So sourdough starter. Let's see. So, oh, it just freaking reeks. Like, is that like a baby's diaper? Oh, man, disgusting. Hey, this is taking far too long right now. I'm already frustrated with it. But it's the price we got to pay here to bake like a champion. No excuses for the sourdough. Okay. It's alive, all right. Okay, so let's keep going here. We're in about half a cup there. Bubbly. Oh, it's on my finger. Oh, I feel like it's a baby's diaper, and I've never changed a diaper. Oh, oh. God, I almost threw up right there. I almost threw up right there. It reeks right now something awful. Oh. Okay, that's a cup right there. I'm gonna get it right up to the top because I'm gonna screw. Oh, okay, let's zero that out again. Okay, sourdough. Let's make sure this is 0. Come on, 0 out for me, hon. 0 out for me. There we go, okay. So here's our cup. We're gonna weigh this out, see how much it weighs. Oh, yuck, sick, disgusting. Hopefully the sourdough bread tastes great though. Let's see if this gets to where we think it should be. So 1 cup. Okay, it's not bad. I thought I was going to get there. So interesting. So let's see. We're at 255 gram wise. That's why I went right to the top because I figured some would stick in there. We're over it though. I mean, suck it up. Bake like a champion. It's going to stink for a little bit, but the end result, that's what we're here for. Sourdough, okay? Sourdough. Unless those guys in those videos lied. Okay? So 1 cup of starter. weighing in at, from parts unknown, 296 grams. Well, I'm going to hope so, Alex. Absolutely, I'm going to hope so. Let me give a rinse-a-rooney right there, right off the bat. Okay, so, again, this is what I saw in the videos. I have no idea, right way, wrong way. I think the fun part is going to be the kneading and the folding, okay, and the stretching of it. I don't even know if, so apparently what I'm supposed to do, from, again, things that I watched and read. Well, Alex, I don't even know. This one is, the sourdough here, the starter weighed out to be 296 grams. I'm going to weigh out the 300 grams that I have of flour as well. See where we come to. Okay? Let's see what we've got for this one. Let's dirty another bowl. Why not? Let's do this one. We'll do same one. How about that? Same one. Okay? Let's figure out how much this thing weighs here. 0. Come on, 0 it out. I went through this before. Oh my gosh. Just give me a 0. Come on. 63, would that be correct? 60. Okay, this weighs 60. 3 cups of flour. 440. Close. Alex, I think you're on the money right there. Okay, so 440 grams flour. Let me write this down. I'm not going to be able to remember everything. I have a Sharpie here today. So let's say minus 66. So we'll go 440 G flour, 3 cups. We went 1 cup starter. Was 266 grams. And then we're going to do a cup of warm water. $284 grams. Water, 1 cup, and pinch of salt. So this is why when we try making this again, unless I completely get frustrated and then I'll never do it again, we'll know, at least we'll have a starting point, okay? So now we're done with that. Let's put this away. Water. Okay. Okay, so usually around 400, okay? Welcome everyone to the live stream. Okay, so there we go. We've got our warm water. We've got our starter mixing with the warm water. Should have checked the temperature just to make sure, but the heck, I used warm. Okay, if I use cold and I killed the starter, my bad. Nice, Nikki. No work until Wednesday. Nice. Okay, so there we go. Starter mixed with the water. Incoming flour. So from what I read, again, in the videos I watched, apparently when I add in the flour, I'm not supposed to completely mix everything in. I'm supposed to leave it. It's supposed to be looking really rough and flour, like flour chunks and balls everywhere. So let's do this, okay? Let's add in the flour. So it's not supposed to be completely combined, apparently. Again, I don't. Not gonna speak here like an expert. This is the first sourdough loaf. I'm doing it live on YouTube. So sticky, unless they lied in their videos, because all those videos are edited that I watched. Okay. Nice, Nikki, nice. Okay, so there we go. It's certainly sticky. Okay, so this is, okay, it's looking like I saw in the videos. Interesting. Something like this. You say stir it until you have some loose flour. You got the nice strands. Said don't overdo it. Like, okay, I won't overdo it. Something like that. Okay, that's what it looked like in most of the videos I watched. Let's just It's going to be sticky here. Lost chunk, back in, back in. Okay, so that's it. That's it. That's it, just like that. It seems off, but it seems off, but hey, what the heck? Okay, wash-a-rooney. Wash-a-rooney. And I need a, do I have a clean towel that I can wrap it? Apparently I don't have one there. Maybe I have them on the table, washed and folded, yes. Well, they're not folded, but let's get it warm here. Oh, I know a step I just thought of right there that I remember seeing in the video. Hang on. Hang on. I remember this one from the video as well. Where's the flour? Where's the flour? I remember this. The one dude sprinkled a little bit more flour on top. He just sprinkled a little bit. Something like that. Yeah, he sprinkled a little bit, so I'll do the same. That's what he did, that's what I'll do. Okay. And then cover it with this warm towel. Okay. Okay, so let's leave this one. Let's leave it over here. That's it. That's it. Sourdough, that's it. Okay. Let's do a rinse-a-rooney on our items we might need still today. We might need that. We might need those. Move this aside. There we go. We're set. Okay. Everyone, that's it. Number one. Number one, done. Okay. So now let's move on to number two. Check that off the list afterwards. So now I can't remember everything. Let's get out this bread oven here. This way. I'll get this one started. Saw another bottle of Crown Royal down there. Just saw two up there. I don't drink them anymore. I've got Crown Royal everywhere apparently. Okay. Bread pan here. Good. Now, I wrote down this recipe from the book here. Let's see what they wanted. They wanted this warm water. Apparently not hot. So all I have to do is, in this oven, is add everything in right here. Let's make sure we get the old paddle in there. The new bread machine, yes. I've had this one a while. It's still going strong. But it is, as I say that, let's go here. That's good there. Yeah, it still works well, so I'm happy with it. I'm still happy with it. Okay. Let's get a little bit of sugar. Whoa. Teaspoon or two is fine. Moulinex. Yeah, the fact that you could do the old set it and forget it, I think is great. So let's do one. Let's go 2 teaspoons of sugar, and I need a little bit of oil too. I'm going to use olive oil in there instead of butter. So I need 2 teaspoons. Let's, I want to be accurate this time. I remember in this machine last time I wasn't accurate. So let's get this bang on today. You don't need to give it any time. There's 1. There's 2. So our yeast is good. In. Excellent. Back in. Maybe with this bread we'll make a little bit of peanut butter and jam sandwich later on. Okay, so what have we got in there? Water, we've got the sugar, we've got the yeast. I'm supposed to put in olive oil, or butter, sorry. So it's supposed to be 3 tablespoons of butter. I'm gonna do olive oil instead. 1, 2, 3. Get it all. Liquid gold here with this olive oil pricing. And we'll need some flour. 4 cups of flour along with a pinch of salt. Okay. Get our flour back. Oh. Try and dry this one off here. A pinch of salt, not a punch. You put a teaspoon in there, I think, and it would be okay. Okay, here we go here. So we want 4 cups. 4 cups of flour. One. 2. 3. Look at that. This is going to be a big loaf of bread. Okay. I mean, this is perfect for bread. You don't need to do much. 4. Okay, we're good there. Flour is getting a workout today. I've got emergency supply of flour at my parents' house. They picked up a bag for me. My mom did. Okay, pinch of salt. So I'll say teaspoon. Boom! Absolutely. Never a punch, just a pinch. Okay, so now this is it. So those who don't have a bread oven at home, this is it. Like, we're right there. My job is done. Okay, right now. Hopefully that stays in. This is the hook here is a little loose on mine, so I'm gonna put it on the counter behind me, in the corner over there, and hopefully actually which circuit is gonna be better. Anyway, so those who don't know or don't have one, check this out. I'll show you the selections here, how this thing works. I should be selling this thing online for them instead, but check this out. So you've got all these different selections. So it's the 1 pounder, 1.5 pounder, 2 pounder. So that's small, medium, and large loaf. These are the different cycles that one can choose from. Crust, they'll have it if you wanted a light crust, a medium crust, or a dark crust. You could do that. Loaf size, you can do add-ins, whichever button there is for an add-on. You set it on a timer. A lot of good things. A lot of good things with that. Okay, so let's bring that back up. I'm going to go for, I'll think how about a regular size loaf? I'll tell you what. Let's put it right over, I want it out of the way. That's what I want. I don't know which one is strong enough. This one. I've got the hot air fryer though. Okay, this isn't the smartest move. It's hot. Air fryer was a little warm there, not gonna lie. Only a few of these outlets can handle the power, so I'm gonna set it right over here, and I'll choose the loaf size. Let's see here what we've got. Let's go basic white. I want a darker crust, and we've got a large one. No mix-ins, and I hit start. It should start making noise in a second. I don't think it's making noise yet. I thought I hit start. I hit start, but it's not making noise. It should start mixing any second. Hey, Funsky, welcome. Welcome, everyone. So we've got 2 items already on the go here. The sourdough, I'm going to set a timer, actually, 30 minutes. Sourdough's making waves here. I'm just not sure why that's not making noise yet. This thing should have started, I think. I can't remember. I haven't used this in a long time. Okay, I'm going to start it again. Choose it all. Dark. Loaf. Crust. Maybe it's not working and I don't know it. Okay. Tell you what I'm going to do. Just unplug the damn thing. Start again. Okay. Chose that one. Uh-oh. Okay, I think it's working now. Maybe not. I'm going to unplug it again. What the heck? It's not made for TV like this. Very interesting. Got that chosen. We got the dark crust. We got that. Okay. I think now it's working. On to the next. What's next here? Banana bread. Let's get the oven going here. Bake. Start. Let's make sure we've got our bread pan here as well. Not that one. It might be over here. Keep an eye on that. Bread machine. Our backup bread might not be working. Where, oh where has the bread pan gone? Seem to be missing a few items here. Ah! Found it. It was hidden. Lady Wiser, welcome. So I've got the sourdough bread started over there. I just put in a basic white bread into the bread oven, but I don't know that it's working. I think it is. The timer's going down, so that's good. It must just be for the yeast. And now I'm on to the banana bread. Something, well, Funsky, we will be making pizza dough potentially later. But let's get going here on the banana bread, okay? Let's use, I don't know if I want to use all, well, they're kind of tiny here. Kind of tiny. Red onion, we don't need that. You know what? I think we're going to use 3. Which one makes the cut here? Let's use that one. Okay, let's get our masher. I think I need to organize here again. We're so out of sorts here on everything. Things are out of place. You know what? Unless it's in the dishwasher, that could be the issue right here. Let's check this out. Not in the dishwasher. Where'd it go? My gosh. Just gotta look a little bit. It's right there. All right, everyone. Here comes the banana bread. Now we made this one on the stream before. How ripe is the banana? Banana's good. I like banana. Welcome everyone who's coming in the live stream today. We're gonna mash these up. Maybe I should just use all 4. Yeah. The bruised bananas are great for banana bread. I know some of you have your recipes out there too. Let's just move this aside. We're good there. I think I'm losing my sock. Okay. Let's mash them. I don't think freeze enough banana. How's our bread doing? Okay, I think it's after a little scare right there. I think it's okay. Let's try this banana. It's good. All right, so I'm on to 4 bananas. I just didn't think those 3 weren't the biggest. So welcome everyone who's coming to the live stream today. Oh. It's making noise. It means it's working. Bananas. Nice and mushed. So I need just a 1/4 cup of butter and a cup of sugar. So some will do a mix of white sugar and brown sugar. There it is. It looks like that's a piece of the onion peel. All right. Banana's good. I should have had the butter. I took it out, make sure it got soft. That'll stop making noise in a couple of minutes, I think. I don't know if the noise comes through the screen that big. Can't do much about it now, it's doing its thing. So let's measure exact. We want a 1/4 cup here. Right there. I think I'm gonna have to put it in the microwave and soften that up just a smidge. Just a smidge. No foil. Have that happen once in the microwave. That's not good. You don't want to have that happen in there. Right there. Butter. Soft. Let's get that softened up a little bit more. Just needs a few seconds in there. Just soften it up a little bit. Darlene, welcome, upstate New York, love it. New North. I've got the sourdough that's already started, it's over there, so we're gonna check on that in about 30 minutes. I've got a basic white bread in the bread oven going right now, and I'm onto a banana bread. So this is the 3rd bread right now of the morning. So we're baking here. We're baking. Here, butter, nice, soft. Should have taken out the eggs earlier as well, but hey, we're here now. Oh, I need a couple of eggs. So we've got it all going on today. A lot of baking here. A Bake-a-Thon, if you will. I don't know that I'm going to make it 12 hours today, like the previous one. But we're going. We got some stuff going on today. That's music to my ears right now. Sugar. Let me look at it. Perfect. It's doing its thing. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay. Well, welcome everyone who's coming through the live stream. Thanks everybody. What the hell is that beeping now? Oh, oven's hot. That's for the banana bread, so that's good. So I'm hearing beeps everywhere. Beeps everywhere. Okay. I made one. Let's get two eggs in there. One. I can see the instant replay of the shot that I just made. Okay, eggs. Mix So it's our butter. Did that spoon just fall in? I think I heard it. Oh, almost. I'm using the good stuff here. I'm almost, it's like a third of the bottle left. I need a teaspoon. Now, welcome everyone. Did I say a teaspoon or a tisp? What do I have in there? Yeah, I'm going to do a tisp. I've got the tablespoon, but I'm doing a tisp here. And I wanted to add a little something to this today. A little something different to the banana bread. Okay. Let's get, we need that. Where's our baking soda? We need that. We need that. We need a separate, get our trusty. Let's just mix all this first. How about that? Ooh, Nutella and strawberries. That would be wild. I was just making a plain banana bread with chocolate chips. I don't have walnuts. I could do some toasted almonds in there, but chocolate chips and banana bread. I have the peanut butter that I took from McDonald's. I do have the strawberry jam that I took from McDonald's. Powdered sugar. Yeah, powdered sugar would be good. Yeah. Okay, so let's get our flour going. How much flour? 1.5 cups of flour. Cup of sugar, that's good. That's all well combined. Oh, no, no! See, I was celebrating early right there. It fell in. Where's our flour? So, order of operations, what I've got going on. I started with the sourdough because I feel like that's going to take the longest. I got the other bread going. That's about 3 hours on that one. So I need 1.5 cups of flour here. Yeah, the chocolate chips. It's better if I put them in the banana bread so I stop eating them at night when I'm falling asleep and do that sleep eating thing. On the couch, you know, next thing I know, I've got melted chocolate all over my face when I wake up. That's a third. And let's go. Yeah, 1.5 cups of flour. This one's an easy one because it's a cup of sugar. Look at this, cup of sugar. I'm gonna have to try a slice of banana bread and give it away. Cup of sugar, wow, 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 so much sugar in there, wow. And then the chocolate chips, just gonna add to it. Okay, let's get a teaspoon of baking powder. What else did I write down? A teaspoon of baking powder and a half a teaspoon of soda. So here's our, get the teaspoon of baking powder, half a teaspoon of, I've got them on the other YouTube videos that I made, banana bread, the recipes that I used in the description. Some of them have it, some of them don't. Half a teaspoon of soda. Pinch of salt. Not a punch, right? So there's a pinch. That's a pinch. Boom! And mix. Okay. So let me just do a recap there. I've got my banana. I went 4 bananas this time, not 3 because they were smaller. I've got my 1.5 cups of flour, a teaspoon of baking powder, a half a teaspoon of soda, a pinch of salt. Over there, over here, we've got 4 bananas mashed up. We've got 2 eggs, a teaspoon of vanilla. Did I say butter? We got some butter too. And now we'll do, well, you know what, there's a little, let's get it all, man. Let's get it all. I'm going to rinse as I go here so I can keep using some of these utensils and dishes and bowls. Otherwise, with the amount of cooking and baking that we're doing today, I'm going to run out. So here's our chocolate chips. So I've got the, I'm not going to show the brand. Why should they get it? Hey, there's a recipe on the back. Let's see what they have. Oh, those are chocolate chip cookies. Well, we're not making chocolate chip cookies. I can make it with mint chocolate chips. I love mint, and these were on sale. That's why I bought them. I haven't bought these in years, but last time I bought this, I ate the bag while I was sleep eating on the couch. I actually bought a butterscotch one a week ago. I was going to make butterscotch cookies, and because it was on sale, the butterscotch that day, and I ate them through sleep eating. And as you will notice, the seal has been broken, and yet I have not baked anything. Okay, parchment paper. There we go. Make sure that's about there. Little crumparoonie. So I crunch it, and I may cut it a little bit. Let's see. I'm only really concerned about lengthwise here, so if I have to cut a little bit, I will. Let's cut a little bit. See if that fits size-wise better. That'll be okay right there, I think. That works. Right there. I think that'll work just fine. Leave that aside. Okay. Next step. So what I was going to do is I was going to add in a sprinkle of nutmeg to this banana bread today. See how it tastes. Let's use a big spoon. A big spoon. Right? Whip it up. We don't need to overmix this either. Just get it started. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I am going to add in my nutmeg. That's ginger. We don't want that. We want this one. Just a hint. Why not test it? Let's see how it works with the chocolate chip. Boom. Now, chocolate chip with the banana bread, I would say not a pinch. We want a punch. About that much. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Oh, smell. Smelly chocolate chip. All right. Let's leave those back there and let's mix this. So we've got a pinch of nutmeg. I just added a pinch of nutmeg to our banana bread, along with those chocolate chips. Let's say that was a cup, just under a cup of chocolate chips. Okay. I like the nice strong scent of banana, so that's good. Make sure we got the flour from the bottom incorporated. Okay. So this is our third bread of the morning right now, and we're only about 35-40 minutes into it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Spoon keeps dropping. Let's get the rubber. This one. Yeah, Nikki, it would have been a good idea right there. But I'm late to the dance on that one now. Can't do anything about it. It's late. Well, I'm smelling the nutmeg, just a hint. I didn't want it to be overpowering. Again, first time I put nutmeg in the banana bread. But it's worth trying. It was worth trying. Make sure we got that all in there. Good. Good. Look at that. Banana bread going in. Let's get a tray. Whew. Alexa, set a timer 55 minutes for the banana bread. Okay, so we're rocking here. Look at this. We're gonna get some check marks. Let's get some check marks. Where's the marker? Okay. Bread, done. Banana bread, done. Sour bread and sourdough has started. Not bad. Okay. Not bad at all. Let's put this away. Let's do a rinse-a-rooney here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. My goodness, if I don't slow down, I'm going to run out of things to bake. I'll have to be baking even more items. Let's get rid of the eggshells. There's a little bit more cleanup here, so let me do that right now. There's our list. Good. Okay. Next on the docket, oh, one more rinse-a-rooney. We've got the starter, the sourdough starter still, so that's good. I could put that back in the fridge, but there's no urgency with that. Items here to dry. Good. Woo. Okay, next. Let's do let's get it all rising. What the heck? Let's get it all, let's bring out the beast. Let's bring out the beast right now. Beast. What I should be doing is, since we're going to get that pizza dough going, I'm going to use, what did I say, for a good sized pizza dough, 65% hydration. So let's do 500 grams flour, 325 grams of water. Let's get the yeast going here. Apparently this scale might be on its last legs. There we go, now it's working. What did I just say, 500? 65%, 325. I want too much. $3.28, close enough. So when I'm making pizza dough, I don't add too much sugar. I figure a teaspoon or less is plenty in it. Wake it up. So there's our teaspoon, one kiss, if you will. I'm going to add in a touch of olive oil as well. This one I find, I want to say about 3-4 weeks ago, a lot of people on the live that day where we did Pizza University, and I experimented with a whole bunch of different pizza doughs in terms of hydration levels, and I found the 65% hydration level of water to flour ratio ended up being the best. So I'm going to stick with that right now. We'll get our yeast. We're going to go 7 grams, which should be 2 tisps, give or take. So let's see here. That went off again. Okay, everyone. So let's see. 1 tisp. Yep, 4. Perfect. So it's showing at 8.5, between 8.5 and 9. So 2 tisps of that yeast, or if you have the packaged yeast, you can do the packaged yeast as well. And then I'll do a tisp and a half of olive oil. So 1.5. And I give it a little bit of a stir. And we're going to leave this over here. Just let it do its thing. Okay. Welcome everyone who's watching a live stream today. We're baking a heck of a lot of items. So I'm going to use this as an opportunity to put some things away that I'm not going to use right now. The baking soda is one. Baking powder is another. Salt we'll keep out. Butter we'll keep out because we may need it. But we can get our flour. We can get our flour set and zero it out. So I need 500 grams of flour. Well, welcome everyone. We got lots of breads going on. So 500. I've got a third of a cup measure here. Should take about 7 of these. About 2.5 cups or so. Instead of buying your pizza dough or even heck buying your pizza. Although I saw a commercial for Domino's this week, they had like 50% off on the app on all their pizzas. It's a scary special. That's 450, 478, 491. $5.04, close enough because the yeast was a little bit over. It was, you know what, I had 2 polls out there, Grouchy Pimp, 2 polls. The second one in there, it seems like Uncle Drew Can Cook is still staying in the lead ahead of Chef Boom. Shocking, shocking. But at the same time, YouTube doesn't seem to be showing my stuff right now. For the month of February, they stopped showing stuff. Well, Lorna, I love the fact that you said that if you allowed yourself. Well, I want to know how you're able to stop because I can't. I think I've trademarked the phrase sleep eating. I could keep eating the banana bread even in my sleep, laying on the couch and just have it there somehow and I'll be eating it. Or it could be just the chocolate chips, like I said, would melt the chocolate, wake up all over my face on the couch. The kind of cream colored couches, so that's not good. So I have to clean those. Is really good. This banana bread, I say it's gonna be really good, but I added in a pinch of nutmeg, so I'm not sure yet. But if you can let me know in the secret, I'd love to know how to do that. We're done with the scale. We're done with that. I'm gonna add in my pinch of salt afterward. Oh, look, we're already getting. Let's just keep this right here and watch this, okay, for a little bit. Let's watch it. It needs, like I said, about 10 minutes. It should get nice and foamy right there. So anyone who's watching right now or the instant replay later on, it's got to get foamy. I don't need to use all the terminology. It's proofing and all. Get it foamy. That's all we're waiting on here. I think it's time for, this is great. We're just flying through this here. Let's get the marker out. Oh, how's that loaf is, it's doing its thing, so I heard a beep. Ah, the timer I think was for the sourdough. I just went in like 3 circles right there. Okay. Pizza dough. I'll put a check right now because we're not done. We need a few more minutes till it gets foamy. But we're good on that now. I'll leave the marker out here too. What the heck. This is time for, I think we've earned it right now. A sip of coffee. I was going to try and save the coffee for the banana bread. I don't know if I'll wait that long. Alexa, how much time left on the timer? No, listen. Alexa, how much time left? 35 minutes. She heard me that time. So check this out. We're getting foamy on the pizza dough, or the yeast. Love it. Have a sip of coffee. So that was... Oh. Before we have our sip of coffee, the timer's going. Just when I poured it for the sourdough. Let's check it. I'm not going to take our towel off right now. Okay, we'll peek. Okay. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm never a fan of a towel. I'm more of a fan of the plastic to get that warmer. I like the plastic on there myself. First, like that, I should have done that from the beginning. Okay? And then cover it up. And I'm trying to keep it, should have kept it here from the beginning, closer to the oven. Keep it a little bit warmer. And I'll set another timer. Get that thing moving. Okay, where were we? Sip of coffee while we're waiting for this. Okay. So we're coming along here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 items. 4 items in the Bake-a-Thon already done. That's great. That's great. We're trucking along here. Well, welcome everyone who's in the live show. Thanks everyone who's been watching in the morning. So what else have I got on my list today? I've got potential chocolate chip mint cookies. Pesto sauce I'll do for sure now. The chimichurri sauce I'll do for sure. I'll do the burger prep. I'll do the meatball prep. I might make a marinara sauce. We'll see. If I do meatball prep and I want to cook some in the sauce, I'll make the sauce, toss in the meatballs. We'll see. And then maybe figure out some other items. We're rocking it right now. So look at this. The yeast is alive. Check this out. It's going to get a lot foamier than that. And maybe I'll tilt you up and over here so you can take a look right inside. Check that out. See how it's getting nice and foamy right there? It's alive. Our yeast is alive. So that's a good start right there. Let's get you back. But today was all about the sourdough. And we'll see. We'll see how the sourdough comes along. And it'll be nice once that bread oven stops kneading, mixing with all the noise. But I can see inside it's got some nice steam right now, which is great. So it's coming alive. I think my friend has got his push-ups going on today. Wow, 250? Wow. And he's having grappa today. That's solid. That's solid. Whoops, I went into the live stream by mistake there. I skipped ahead. I just want to be live right now. Skip to live. Okay. So for those joining us right now wondering what the hell is he doing? I'm waiting on my yeast right now for the pizza dough. Okay. Now I do have pizza dough in the freezer, but I said I'll make a fresh one just in case. We never know. We have drop-in visitors because it's not Nick from across the road. If he's working, staying at work. It's been known to happen during a Bake-a-Thon that I've had drop-ins. So I said, let's have a pizza dough ready. I don't really have chicken to make a pesto chicken pizza or a chicken pesto pizza, but we could whip off that marinara sauce quite quickly. We'll give that another 3 or 4 minutes right now. So we're rocking. We're rocking on it. Right? Our bread's looking good. See that? We're puffy already with the plastic, so I like that. Let's take a look at the banana bread. Looking nice. Well, let's face it, the banana bread, we're only about 35 minutes away from being able to dunk that. Well, I'll have to let it cool, but dunk it in some coffee. We're not getting ahead of ourselves on the banana bread though. On the live stream, previous live stream of the banana bread, I kept saying 3 more minutes, 3 more minutes. Didn't have the temp up high enough and kept opening the door. Mistake. So for those joining us right now, welcome. Banana bread's in the oven. Basic white bread is in that bread oven over there. Sourdough is proofing over there. Pizza dough, I'm just waiting on the yeast to, I say rise, to get puffy. And then we're going to mix it in with the flour and knead it in the beast for about 10-12 minutes. Okay? So right now I'm on a coffee break. Coffee break right here. Didn't go to the drive-thru. I'm drinking no-name coffee. Doesn't taste good. It was cheap for a reason. $9 for this. I don't know if anyone else has tried this. No name, no flavor. That's what I say. I was in Costa Rica. I say Costa Rica years ago. Great coffee. Great coffee. Learned a lot about coffee beans. Oh, look at this. Like it. I like it a lot, as Ace Ventura would say. Okay, we're rocking. We'll figure out what we'll do next. After the pizza dough, we'll set that aside. What bowl? We need to make sure we keep a big bowl. Okay. That'll be for the pizza dough. And then we'll maybe do a couple of sauces. We'll check on the sourdough again. Again, this is my first sourdough loaf, and we're doing it live. From all the videos I've watched and all that I read up on it, no expert here, we're trying it. But I prepared my starter for the sourdough 2 weeks ago, 13 days to be exact. This is where it's at right now, what's left of it anyway. So I will actually feed this again shortly. And I'll show it to you when I do that. So this is how we'll keep it going, but it needs to get fed. A little bit more warm water, a little bit more flour, mix it up, keep it growing. So I'll show you that. Again, I watched a lot of videos and read on that one too. So hopefully you guys don't need to, just watching me do it. And we're doing it all live, we're not editing. No editing here, I want to see how it's done live. There are mistakes, in this kitchen we make them, we show them all, so that way you guys can learn from them too, because I'm learning on some of this stuff as we go. But we're almost there. Couple more minutes. It's nice and frothy. I like it. Look at that. Just don't want to disturb it. Look at that. It's getting nice and frothy. Could use it now, but I'm in no rush. Alexa, how much time left? She's not listening again. Can't hear me. Alexa, how much time left? Whoa, that's a lot of time on our banana bread. I don't really smell it yet. Tell you what we'll do right now. We'll do a wash-a-rooney of the hands. So I'm cognizant of the time right now because the sourdough, or the next step from what I've watched, I don't think I finished that thought before. The next step, once it's done in there, is I'm going to pick it up underneath in the middle and on the counter. So I'll flour it on the counter, flour a little bit more, and then I'm going to fold it 4 to 6 times apparently. Rotate, fold, rotate, fold, rotate, fold, rotate, fold. Turn it over, pinch underneath to make a ball, and then put it back in that bowl, smooth side down with flour on there, and then seal it up again. That's from everything that I've watched, okay? So this is the sourdough. You guys can't see it right now, but this is where we're at, okay? Ta-da! It's covered, we've got some steam, it's doing its thing. Great. We're gonna leave it alone though. So apparently the sourdough, it's having a starter. I'm 13 days into my starter, it's over there. We'll feed it. So we'll get our pizza dough done. Oh, that just went silent. Pizza dough done. Leave that over there to do its thing. Then we'll get the starter, we'll feed it. We'll do that, we'll put that away. And then we'll check on the sourdough. I'm glad that finally went off, so that's good. All right, so here we go. Let's bring out the beast. That's bowl. Almost fell. We need power. So you guys can make your own pizza dough at home, just like this, and make a pizza at home instead of buying it. Okay. Almost forgot the. That was almost funny. That was almost. I wouldn't have laughed. I would have cursed. Okay. We'll go this way. Lock it in here, okay? Come on. I can't see it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's chaos here. What's going on? I ended up with... Really? Breathe. It's only a bowl. It's only a bowl. There we go. All right. So, flour. Now, remember, I should remember because I'm the one doing it. I've got to add in my pinch of salt, okay? But I didn't add in the salt. I watched a lot of videos over the years and read a lot, some different than others, but this is the way I'm doing it now. They say the salt will kill the yeast, so don't add it in until you're ready to go. So let's make a little bit of a well. You know what I'll do? I'm going to change the camera angle here so you guys can see this action as it's happening. We'll bring you up. We're going up here, vertical. Let's go vertical. Maybe that's too high, but we're going to angle you down right there, okay? And make sure that's on. And I think, let's make sure that's tight so it doesn't fall. We don't want it to fall now. There we go. There we go, okay? Now you guys get to see it. You got a bird's eye view right into the bowl. So, again, two schools of thought. Some will just dump it in. Some will stir it. I haven't found that it makes any sort of difference. Okay. Anyway, I try and go in the center of the well. You guys can tell me if that's in the center of the well. Kind of. All right, it's in. Okay. Lock it in. And I just started out on low speed for the first minute to 2 minutes. Okay. Let it start incorporating. And then I'm going to whip this up to, I'll go to number 5, maybe even 6 on the speed chart. And we're going to go for 10 to 12 minutes. And apparently the higher speed really gets this thing to, what do they say? Activate the gluten, whatever. I can't remember. Alex, are you watching? What did you say? Or electro? You guys told me, like, you got to whip it at the high speed. Makes it more elastic, I think. Okay, so now I'll go up 1. And we're started, so I don't want to forget my pinch of salt. Pinch of salt, not a punch. Let's check the time. 19. Oh, that banana bread, I just got a whiff of it. So we've got until 08. It's got things, look at that, it's bringing in the flour, nice, love it. So this is good. Item number 4, we're rocking. And now we'll get that speed up 1 more. And I'm holding it so that way it doesn't work, or it doesn't move around. I've got my arm pressing down on this. So is this going to rock the counter? Well, welcome everyone to the live stream, everyone who's been watching, everyone who's been liking it. Thank you. Look at that. I'm going to beat it around, whip it around. Solid. Solid. Not much else to do with the pizza dough. Just observe the time. 10 minutes. And just enjoy it. We'll be able to knock that off our list right there. Pizza dough will be done. Then next up, again, we're going to feed that starter. I'm looking at the other items I have. Chimichurri, Pesto, burger, prep, meat the ball. I might just dice up some onion and garlic for the burger prep. And then once we know the breads are good, I've also got the fast fry steak that I bought. We'll make a little garlic mayo. As long as the bread turns out nice, we'll make a nice toasty steak sandwich with chimichurri sauce, garlic mayo, some spring mix there, arugula, spinach, whatever we've got. Maybe some balsamic glaze on there. We'll have a good sandwich, nice toasted sandwich. But we're hours away from that right now. It's only noon. It's still early. Look at that, whipping it around. Nice. 7 minutes, 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. I'm just gonna keep drinking coffee right now. I had the almonds. I forgot about those. The almonds are for the pesto. How's this doing? Good. It's doing its thing. It's nice to have a break. Bread over there, looking good. It's doing its thing. Fix the sock again. My little socks keep falling off here. Freshen up that coffee. Just got more of that banana bread. Resisting the urge to open the oven and look at it. Well, Grouchy Pimp, I don't think I'm going to make the pizza. I'm just doing the dough because it's like an emergency dough. I've got pizza dough in the freezer, so I didn't need to make this today. But I was worried that because I'm doing a Bake-a-Thon, I may have drop-in visitors. Family might drop in. And they might just want a pizza, so I have to make sure I had a dough ready just in case, instead of worrying about defrosting it and needing a couple of hours. This way I've got a fresh dough ready, just in case. And if not, I can always freeze that. As the intent today was to have that sourdough and make a spectacular steak sandwich with it. And then tomorrow do a grilled chicken with the pesto sauce and make a beautiful pesto chicken sandwich as well. So this is just an emergency pizza dough. And it also kills some time while I'm waiting for the banana bread and the sourdough to do their things. How many minutes left? About 5-ish. 5 to 6-ish. Look at that. We can even crank it up one more if we wanted to just because I like using the high speed on the Beast. It's like a power tool for me. I love it. All right, we're rocking. So this will get done. We'll pop it in the bowl. In fact, let's oil that up. Get the oil right now. Just a splish kiss. So it doesn't stick. I'm actually going to get the bowl a little warm. Just leave it on the top of the stove right now where it's warmer. Even my dad saw last time. Dad, you couldn't be watching. When I made the cinnamon bread about a week ago, I think it was, 2 weeks ago, I can't remember. He was watching that cinnamon and he almost got in the car. So this time he may get in the car for the banana bread. I don't know. Because I tossed out the rest of that cinnamon bread so I wouldn't eat it. I'm not doing that with the banana bread though. I'll freeze this one. Yeah. Pizza dough, looking good. How much time? 3 minutes and a little bit. Tell you what, I'm going to do a rinse-a-rooney right now on this guy too. And I just measured out a half a cup of water, warm water, so I can feed that sourdough starter again. Welcome everyone. So this is item number 4 right now for those joining us right now. Banana bread in the oven. Just the regular basic white bread in the bread oven over there. The sourdough over there, it's getting puffy, so I've got some steam going on in there. This is an emergency pizza dough that I'm making. After this, we're going to feed that sourdough starter again. Also on my list, what do I have over there? We're going to do a pesto sauce. We're going to do a chimichurri sauce. I'm going to do just some basic burger patty prep because I've got the ground beef in there, so I have to freeze it today. I might as well make some beef patties out of it, and then I can freeze those, burger patties. I might do some meatballs. I have those on the list. And I'm glad I wrote this down right here. As I went for the sourdough, what I put in it, because I already can't remember, so that's good to know. 440 grams of flour, 3 cups. Yeah, 266 grams of the starter, 1 cup. 284 grams of water, or 1 cup. And a pinch of salt. So this is item number 4. We're going to feed the starter as item number 5. Okay? And I've also got to do some other prep for the week. I've got to juice some lemons, so we'll get those set too. I've got to package some of those drumsticks off. We'll do that as well. Individual bags. Again, I've got time to kill today while this bread stuff is baking and proofing and all that stuff. There's time to kill. I've got 1 more minute left. For this, the banana bread though has a little bit more time. Looking nice in there. It's smelling better by the minute. Love it. All right, pizza dough. Down to the final 90-second count, I believe. Yep. Perfect. Chicken. Dakota's done. I should get the chicken. I've got the chicken in the freezer. I've got chicken breast in the freezer. I've got drumsticks in the fridge. I'm going to freeze the drumsticks, but the chicken, I'm going to do a pesto chicken sandwich tomorrow. Or a chicken burger. I just posted chicken nuggets. Yeah, I could do if I had some. If I had some ground chicken, I could make a nice chicken burger with the sourdough. Even if I had chicken thighs, boneless, I could do a nice chicken burger with that as well. And now, see, as soon as you said that, now I'm thinking about a nice coated piece of chicken inside that fresh bread, toasted, maybe with the balsamic glaze as well, and a pesto sauce. Slice of tomato, maybe some provolone or Swiss cheese. Man. Whew, it'd be a lot of eating. What the hell was that? Something fell somewhere. It's making so much it knocked over the courvoisier. Woo! Right off the shelf. That's our time. Okay, let's take the plug out. Scared the hell out of me. I didn't know what the hell fell. Good. Okay, let's oh yeah. Let's unlatch here. Take this down first. Just release it from the hook. And then, my gosh, every time I'm going the wrong way. Lefty loosen. See if we can put the beast away. I just smelled the banana bread again. Just smelled the banana bread again. Here's our pizza dough. Okay. Let's get some flour. We gotta make a nice ball. A nice ball. A pizza ball. Let's get this out. Let's let it stretch. It'll just help it along a little bit, and then right out into our hand. Come on, hon. Come on. Is it falling yet? Oh yeah, it's coming. Come on. Come on. Gonna help it along a little bit more so it doesn't stick on the side of that bowl. Not bad. Let's get that piece off too. A little bit more flour on the hand. Make a nice ball. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Nice. Oh, I can feel it. The 65% hydration ratio on the pizza dough. Look how nice and smooth that is. Very nice. It's just a touch sticky, which is nice. Not dry. We like that. Look at that. It doesn't need much work right here. Okay. So underneath, I'm just pinching as I go here. Underneath, you can't see it. Maybe you can see it, so I can't do it when I'm holding it up, but I'm just rotating and I'm pinching under. I'm folding under like that. So it'll be a little bit easier when I do it this way. So let's do it. Okay. Just a little pinch, and then we'll make sure it's pinched under there. See that? Nice. Sealed. Perfect. Piece of plastic. Might need two. So wider. I don't know if I could stretch this one. Yeah, we could stretch it. We don't want this to dry out, so I'm going to make sure that is sealed. I don't know if I have enough counter space now for this one. Yeah, we could keep it over there. Oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh, man. Man, see that? I tried to save a piece of plastic. Didn't work. Now I just need to get another piece anyways. Let's go right here. Okay, so the emergency pizza dough, if we need it, be ready in about an hour to 2 hours once it doubles in size. Okay. Good. Those items are good. Actually, I could even make, if I have, I don't recall if I have cilantro. If I have cilantro, I can also do a guacamole. I'm just going to give that a rinse-a-rooney right now. This way I don't need to do that later, okay? So bear with me while we clean a little bit. There we go. Another item clean. Excellent. Let's leave this one dry over there. And back to the sourdough starter. Let me see if we can adjust that camera angle. I think that's a little bit crooked there. I'll fix it though. Let's bring it in a little bit lower. You can see exactly what's going on in here. I think that is a little bit straighter now. Okay, so this is the sourdough starter. I'm going to bring the flour over. Okay. So I started this off with half a cup of warm water and half a cup of flour. Okay, where is our water? Make sure that is still warm. That's good. We've got our there. That's our third of a cup. Oh, it just stinks, the starter, okay? So I've got a third of a cup of flour. I'm going to put in a little bit more. So I've got a half a cup right now of water, and I didn't add it all in. So let's say I add in about a quarter of a cup. I want to mix this up here first. This is feeding our starter, okay? And I said I was going to transfer it into another container. I think I will. I'm going to see what I've got. Okay. And now that this is started, tomorrow will be day 14. I'm going to start feeding this once every 2 weeks. So there we go. So that's our water. Let's get a third of a cup of flour in there to start. Let's check our consistency. And I'm doing everything I've seen in a number of different videos and what I read. And today's going to be the taste test. Now, I'm doing the sourdough today, but I've also watched a lot of videos and read where we could have this sourdough, once it's doing its thing and proofing, 36 hours. I'm not going to wait 36 hours for the first one. I want to do the first one to test, see how it turns out, same day. So I want to do a half a cup. So I did a third and about that much in there. Okay? We're feeding this. I want to see how that sourdough turns out if I do it in a 6-hour span. So now I'm going to be checking the sourdough itself. So that's good. Timer off. Alexa, how much time left? She's not listening. Alexa, how much time left?
You have 13 minutes left on your banana bread timer.
I don't know if she said 13 or 30. So this is our starter now. So, set. Next, you've got all the flour in there. So that's it. Just to get your sourdough going, your starter is just flour and warm water. Half a cup and half a cup. And then every day, you got to add a splash of warm water. Every 24 hours, I'll say. Splash of warm water, another half a cup or so of flour. Okay? So look at this now. And the first few days that you're doing this, you're going to notice there's going to be like a watery substance on top, and it's going to stink, and it's going to start getting bubbly around the 3-4 day mark. Okay? So that is our starter now. It's fed. I'm going to see what I have in terms of jars or containers instead of that big bowl. So I need something that I can get access to it to remove half, because with this starter, what we're doing is every day that we're feeding it. So I should have mentioned that first. You're half a cup of warm water, half a cup of flour. That's when you're starting it out. 24 hours later, you'll see some of that watery substance. You can mix it in if you want to. I've mixed it in. Again, I've seen a number of different videos. Some say don't mix it in, others say drain that. I mix it right in. As they say, it adds more flavor to the sourdough down the road. After the 24-hour mark, take out half. So with a spoon, whatever you gotta do, scoop out half of it. You're tossing that away or put it into another jar or bowl or whatever you've got. Then add in your touch of water and more flour. And every day, you're taking out half of the mixture, adding in more water, more flour as you're feeding it for the first 7 days. And then we get to this stage where we're actually able to use it. So let's see. What can I use? I need something that's smaller. That's the that I can seal. I think I'm going to go to this one right here. Yeah. Actually, let's see. Just make sure I've got one that actually seals up. We'll use this one. Yep. Okay. I'm going to use this one right here. Oh, lasagna. Oh, that would taste really good too, Lady Wiser. I haven't made or had a lasagna in a long time. It's a great idea to do lasagna. What are you doing for your lasagna? Like, what are you putting in there? What kind of cheese? Oof, you got me thinking lasagna now too. Oh my gosh. That's a good one. Jill Nunez, I don't know why I look so familiar. I remind you of somebody? You get that a lot. Maybe it's the beard now. I've got the beard going on. I don't know. Okay, let's get this scooped. So I'm taking it out. I'd like to get an actual different type of jar, really, for the starter, and just keep it in there forever. Because they say once you've got it in your bucket, keep it in that same jar or bucket or whatever it is. Some places have their starter apparently for literally decades. Oh, that was the bread oven. I wasn't sure what was going on there. Okay, here we go. It's possible. I'm old now, so it's possible. Okay, so sourdough starter, sealed. I'll keep that right over there for now. I'm going to be able to put it in the fridge. So let me get this soaking because that's a lot of gunk in there. I shouldn't have put that on the counter, but we cleaned it up pretty easy there. Okay. Just doing a rinse-a-rooney of this bowl right now. It's going to take some scrubbing to get this stuff out of there. There we go. Okay, so we've made progress here. Oh, pork sausage and ground beef, love it. Asiago cheese, mozzarella, oh, ricotta. Oh, the homemade marinara too, lots of garlic and different spices. The focaccia pizza, grouchy pimp, that could be a great idea too. Never made a focaccia pizza, so why not? Well, you know, here we're all about trying new items. We're not shy to try them. Try them all, yeah. What kind of topping should I put on that focaccia? Alexa, how much time left?
You have 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
7 minutes to banana bread. 7 minutes? I think I started at 55. Alexa, how long was the timer for?
You have 7 minutes and 20 seconds left on your banana bread timer.
It's not the question that I asked. Okay. Do a rinse-a-rooney or wash-a-rooney of the hands as well. It's always nice when items start coming together here that we've been waiting on. Okay? Ooh, the banana bread, again, is smelling fine. Love it. So this is great. Anyone who's joining the live stream right now, it looks like we haven't done much. I'm like, what's he doing? Banana bread in there, sourdough bread over there, white bread over there, sourdough starter over there, pizza dough over there. In fact, let's put a cross out the pizza dough. Done. Excellent. And we're going to check on sourdough. Ta-da! I hope it's doing what it's supposed to do. I don't know. We're giving it a couple more minutes here. Well, the timer there is done. We could check it out now. Do we want to do this now? Or do we want to wait? Do we want to wait? I should dry that. Because that banana bread, I'm going to be doing the banana bread check too. I've got to drop a toothpick in there and see how it is. It's ready to go. We'll check it out. A couple minutes. We'll check this bread out. Pizza dough. Good. Pizza dough looks dynamite. Looks nice, smooth, everything. I mean, nice one. Lady Wiser, I'll take a slice of that lasagna that you're making. That sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. Okay. I think we'll check the sourdough right now. I'm bringing over the board just in case I need it. Let's get some more flour because we will need that. Wasn't sure if I was going to need it on the board. should be enough flour, but I'll leave this over here just in case you need it. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna bring the camera over so you guys can see this. I mean, this is our like the mystery reveal right here. We're doing it live, right? A tilt. Let's tilt it down. Let's raise it up. It's getting warm in here with 3 ovens going, or 2 ovens right now. Whew. Okay, there we go. The reveal of the first sourdough. I should be waiting. You know what? I should be waiting until that banana bread, because if I start kneading this right now, and I've got to get the banana bread, I think I'm gonna wait. Let's get our toothpick out. How about that? Just in case. And what I'm gonna do, if the banana bread is not ready, because I've got the parchment paper in, I'm gonna lift it out of the bread tray, leave it right on the rack itself. You might be able to cook a little bit faster. Okay, let's see. Alexa, how much time left? She's not listening again. Alexa, how much time left?
You have 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Seconds left.
I think I've got to start using the Google Home. That's what I've got. I'm gonna look at it. Oh, it looks delicious. And as soon as I open it up, poof, I smelled it. I'll bring it out right here so we can do the check. I'll move this. I'll bring this. We'll check it right now. I won't wait the 3 minutes, okay? We'll check it right now. It's got a nice golden color on it. Toothpick check. If it comes out clean, we're good. Now I can already tell. Now see, it's not terrible, but it needs more time. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna carefully, just like that, but everything's hot here, okay? Bring that out there. I just gotta remember this is hot, so treat everything in the kitchen like it's hot. Carefully lift up and out, like that. Move this aside, and then we're gonna put it back in, just like that, okay? Always treat all your trays like they're hot, they're super hot, okay? And then I'm gonna set a timer here. 10. Alexa, cancel the timer!
Banana bread timer canceled.
Maybe we don't need her anymore. Wasn't listening. Okay. On we go to the sourdough. Let's check it out. We've got our flour. Let's check it out right here. That's in the frame. Let's make sure. Let's wait for that to catch up. Make sure we've got a good angle, since this is everything we've been waiting on, right? We've been waiting on the sourdough right here. So let's check this, okay? Let's see where we're at on our sourdough. We've got our flour. Not that we need it. Okay, let's get to work. So we're just going to be folding. Again, I'm going by all the videos that I saw. Let's see. Some nice steam. So I did that 30 plus 10. So we left it about an hour and 10 minutes. Let's see. So, let's see. Electro! Nice, perfect timing. Okay, before I touch it then, Electro, I'm going to ask your opinion right here. This is a sourdough. So this is, I'll say about 70-75 minutes. I took the starter, added some water, added the flour, added the salt, and now I'm just about to start folding it. Just going to start folding it. All the videos and everything I watched was fold it like 6 times, 4, 6, 8 times, 90-degree angles or 90-degree turns on a bowl, and fold it in. And I'm going to do it right in the bowl. So that's what I'm going to do right here. I'm going to wait for your response. And tell me what you think about that process. Coffee's cold. Hopefully shopping was good too. Welcome everyone into the live stream. This is a lot going on. We've got, I think, 9 minutes to glory on the banana bread. White bread over there is doing its thing. Pizza dough doing its thing. Starter over there for sourdough doing its thing. And now I've got actual sourdough right here. Okay? Okay. All right, here we go. Gentle. I almost felt like Mr. Miyagi right there in the Karate Kid to warm up his hands. Okay, here we go. So let's, it's a little sticky. Just a little, okay. Let's do this. Let's just make sure. Be gentle with that, and let's fold it right there. One. I'll do a sprinkle of flour there so it's not too sticky on the hands. Turn it. Okay. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. A little sticky. Now, Alex, I hope you're seeing this, buddy. It's like that Coburg loaf, right? This is our first sourdough. I lost track of how many this was. Was that 5? Oh, we're sticky. Look at that. We're sticky. I should have added a little sprinkle more flour in there. So this is that stretch that I was seeing. A little bit more flour up there too. That stretch. You see, they're like stretch it this way, and then fold it this way, and then turn, and then hold here, and then stretch it this way, and then fold it again. 7? That's what I was at, 7? So now I've completely lost track. I'm gonna do a little flour around the side of the bowl too. Okay? I'm thinking I want to do it right on the board. I think the stretch might be easier on the board. Unless I get a quick no, don't do it. That's what we'll do. We're going to do it right on the board. How about that? Okay? So, again, what I was seeing was hold it, stretch it, fold it, turn 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 it. I love it, Alex. That fucking guy. Incredible. Stretch it, fold it. We're being gentle, so I don't want to tear it. I'm assuming I don't want to tear it. Turn it again. Hold it down. Stretch it. Fold it. Turn it again. It looks good, Nikki, doesn't it, so far? So I'm folding over. Now, I don't think I want it in a ball yet. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I want it in a ball yet. But if, again, the videos that I was seeing was do this back in the bowl for, again, another hour or so. And then after that, take it out of the bowl and start to form the ball. And then pinch side will be up, smooth side will be down in the bowl. So that way afterwards, it spreads out and I can take it and flip it. What do you guys think of that? Let's go one more fold. One more fold. It looks like it's elastic. Oh, my finger's stuck in the bread. Okay, so I think that was it right there. So I think, is that it? Is that right now? I've got a lot of folds in there. I don't think I want to seal it yet. So we'll leave it just like that. Yeah. So the other step that I saw afterwards was once it does its thing here, then I'm going to take it out, put it on the board, and then start fiddling and rolling around and pinching up underneath. Okay, so let's do that. We can get this back, seal it. Look how stingy I'm being. Look how stingy I'm being with the plastic, using the same piece of plastic. I do not want this to dry out. I think I better get another piece of plastic. Can't mess it up now. 4 minutes on the banana bread, 4 minutes. Probably another 3 after that, but we've got progress going here. All right, right there. Sourdough. Could this be on a live show? We're making the first sourdough and it actually turns out, but I'm not celebrating early. put this back over here. Okay, let's do a quick little clean-a-rooney. I'm going to do a wash-a-rooney as well. All right, wash-a-rooney done. We've made progress today, everybody. Square and circular, okay. Okay. Yeah, a lot of different ones, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of, so I saw some here as well, what to cook it in. I'm thinking of the cast iron. Okay, I don't have a lid or anything like that, obviously, but once I take it out of that bowl and I do my thing from all the videos I've watched, blah, 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 turn it upside down in that bowl, leave it go for another hour after that. So I think I'm still 2 hours away from even thinking about cooking. But once I finish the ball and flip it over, and then I'm going to use some parchment paper to take it out, and then boom, put it down there so the round shape, and cook it right in the cast iron. And what do you think? Grease it up a little bit, maybe a little flour down there. We'll sprinkle some flour, we'll cut, do some design. Okay, right now we've got that banana bread that's 36 seconds away from potential glory here. We've got to get all this dough out. I thought I did. I thought I gave a long wash-a-rooney over there. Let's get a rack. Banana bread's got to be. I hope it doesn't need. Okay, good. So just a little touch of oil. I like it. Thank you. Yep, thank you. How's this one? Is this still hot? No, that's okay. Look at that timing. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, let's check it out. Toothpick. Remember, one of the first, I think it was on the Bake-a-Thon, we had 3 minutes extra going forever. That is a nice color on it right there. Oh, baby, that's done just like that. Woo! What am I doing? What am I doing? I wanted this one. Okay, I don't think I need the oven for anything else right now. I turn that off. I do have, yeah, I've got some spray, some olive oil spray actually. Yeah, okay. That's really smart that I did right there. But check this out, our banana bread, look at this. Look at this. I think it was Alex that told me this 3 months ago. Take the banana bread out of the tray and add it right onto your rack. So that's what I did. And this time, we're not guessing. Look at this. Oh. I think you guys need to get an up close. Like, we need the smell-o-vision right here. The smell-o-vision for the banana bread. Look at the color. We have some good color on that banana bread. Remember, it's got chocolate chips. And this time, I added in the hint of nutmeg. I want to see what that would do to the flavor. Our flavor profile. So, I think we're good now. We're going to have to leave that cool, of course. Yeah, thank you, Electro. This is it. Whew, look at that. We'll snap a photo of that later. Okay, oil spray. Okay, I don't think I should try and remove that right now. What I will. Oh, that was like nails on a chalkboard. Let's. I'll hold it up there. You guys can take a better view of that banana bread right there. Hopefully the nutmeg is good for it. I see some chocolate chips. It's good, but it needs to cool. That's good. I'd love to. In the milk, I've got the coffee. Banana bread's gonna be good. I can see my dad right now is getting in the car because he'll say, okay, that needs about 35, 40 minutes of cool down time. He'll be rolling in right around that time. Here, the wheels up. Thanks, Alex. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. I do have some, when's the best before me on this milk? This would be funny on the live stream. Yesterday, March 1st. Still smells okay. Okay, so let's check out our list. Gotta check out the list here. Is there anything else I can cross out? Well, sourdough, I mean, we're making progress. Pesto sauce, chimichurri, burger prep, meatballs. Let's do the, I think we'll do the pesto next. Before I bring out the raw for the beef. I should take out some chicken. You know what? I think that's what we're going to do. Just in case for tomorrow. Now I packaged these up quite nicely already. I'm kind of impressed with myself. They'll be good for tomorrow regardless. I'll take out 2 of them. But just in case, I'll have those defrosting. I don't think I need both though today, but that'll be for tomorrow. But I thought about the chicken with the pesto, right? Yeah, and we're gonna use our chopper today. Okay, I'll do a parsley check as well, so we don't get disappointed if it's not good. No, parsley's looking good, smelling good. We're running out of some space. Let's check our basil. There's our basil for the pesto. Okay, we need to get a rinse-a-rooney going on that too. How's that looking? That smells so good. I need about 2 cups of that, so let's get that. I've got some. I don't need the oregano right now. I'll use that afterwards. Now I was looking for cilantro. Again, not for the pesto, for the chimichurri. Look at that. So I have cilantro. How many avocados do I have? I don't think they're right though. I do have. I think I have enough. That should be enough for 2, 3. You know what? I'll leave these out. I think we're gonna make a guacamole. I think we're gonna do a guacamole as well. Yeah. Okay. First things first. I'm thinking out loud here of everything we're making, and I just remembered we've got another bread over there too. That one's got just under 2 hours left on it. The loaf. I'm looking for my big strainer right now. Found it in the clean dishwasher. So we'll say for our pesto, I'm going to need about 2 cups chopped. So let's say, I'm going to end up using it all, I think. That's not the best. I'm going to leave a little bit of fresh basil, okay? Tell you what, let's rinse it. Let's rinse it all. I'll rinse it all right now, okay? Let's get it done. We need our cheese. We need our olive oil. Okay, so that's good. That's draining. Welcome everyone to the live stream. that's watching, trying to see those comments over there. Maybe Joe Nunez, I don't know. I don't know. Ah, the bread oven is going again, so that's good. Okay, so that's doing its thing. We don't need our cilantro right now. We'll move that aside. We need our roasted almonds though. Our toasty and roasty. Where did I put them? We need our garlic. We need our parm. I've got the grated parm already. What is that beeping on the oven? Am I supposed to take that thing out? I don't think so. I think we can leave it just like that. Garlic. I need a chopper. I need my mini chopper. Yeah, well, there you go, Nikki. Love it. Dr. Drew? If I were a doctor, whoo! Look out. There's my mini. Let's get the mini chopper. The question is, what did I do with the top? What did I do with the? Is that in the dishwasher? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. What I'm doing with all these things, where they are. Could be staring at me and I'm not seeing it. Let's check the dishwasher again. Okay, it's certainly not in the dishwasher. It's not there. It's somewhere, I'm just not seeing it yet. This is the second time this has blocked me out. Need a little chopper. Yeah, I've got to get a gluten-free recipe going eventually. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Okay, let's get some power for the chopper. See how quick this little pesto sauce will be when we're cheating. And they say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Okay? We'll do the little, I need the little one. Where's the little one? So banana bread is good, done. We've got to make sure this basil gets dried out. We can't have that full of water. Some of the basil, not that great. Problem with that packaged stuff, right? Let's get the basil patted dry before we start doing everything else, okay? Good. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do at the same time now. Since we did the basil, let's wash the parsley so we can get this at the same time. You can use the stems as well for the chimichurri. Just getting it all done. Pesto sauce, chimichurri, guacamole probably as well. Good. That parsley is now draining. Love it, Nikki. Get bacon. I love it. Love it. Let's get this one. Let's dry off now. We need a couple of cloves of garlic. How much water for the bread loaf you're going to make in the oven? Yeah. Okay. Let's get one clove. Let's move that aside. And let's get the second here as well. Cheese over there too. So I'll use 2 cloves for this pesto. I'm going to use 2 cloves of garlic. Actually, let's bring that camera in a little bit. 2 cloves of garlic. I've got the almonds. Now, you use pine nuts, walnuts, whatever kind of nut you have, okay? I find almonds are really great value and still good. But with the almonds, what I did first is I toasted them up. Okay, let's move that back. I toasted the almonds. Get that nutty flavor. I just saw comments coming in. The loaf tin, 60% of your flour weight. There you go. Some nice garlic right there. Some nice sliced clove. Quiet in here today. Like it. Leave that garlic aside. Let's take the peels off. You're gonna see I'm gonna add the garlic in first to the little chopper. Then I'm gonna add in the almonds after that. Yeah, absolutely. Add it in afterwards. There we go. That's a little small garlic though. You know what? Let's get another small garlic to even it up. That garlic clove is no good. That garlic clove is no good. Oh no. Okay, that one's okay. Tell you what, we're gonna leave this one aside. We're going in right here. I love pesto. I think it's an acquired taste. Used to four cups of flour. There we go. That's 2 good sized garlic cloves. Good. Let's make sure this is in the camera frame. Come on, I've got to wait for that to catch up. There we go. Garlic, just a little pulse here. Chop it up. Look at that, started right away. Love it, look how easy that is. Come on, just like that. So, I go 1/3 of a cup. So, 1/3 of a cup should be about what, 12 almonds or so? And that, I think that's about, that's about a 1/3. What's that, 20? Let's call it 20. Let's call it 20. Chop. Look at all the coaching going on. I love it, making that bread. Love it. Get those nuts finely chopped. Along with the garlic. Love it. Good. Now, so I should bring you over. You guys can take a look. Should actually have that angled up so you can see. Let's go high first. And then let's angle over. Hopefully then you could see right into that little chopper, okay? And then I've got our basil. Wait for that stream to catch up so I can make sure that's all in there. So let's separate basil. I want to be using all the good stuff first, okay? Use the stems and everything. Whatever we can. And then I've got to pat everything down dry. Not the best basil I've seen, not gonna lie. Not the best. But we can get away with it today. Still smells nice. This is really quiet in this kitchen because there's nothing going on right now. No ovens. The bread oven over there is just doing its thing. It's not heating up yet. Oh, it looks all good. That's why I don't like buying the stuff that's in the container. You don't know how it's going to turn out when we get it out of there. Keep going. We're going to use what we can. Yeah, I think so too, Electro. It is very rare. So we don't have all the action of the ovens and the beast going on. Yeah, I want 2 cups or so. Stems and everything. We'll use it all. Use it all, whatever we can. Welcome everyone who's in the live stream. And of course, watch on the instant replay later on. We've got a lot going on, or we've done a lot already. I already forgot the banana bread is done. And over there behind me. And then I forgot we've got the sourdough. I'm getting excited about the sourdough. Because remember, I'm going to be making a steak sandwich as long as the sourdough turns out. Well, I should say even then, I've got the backup bread going. Look at these. Look at these. Are you kidding me? I'll use, again, whatever I can. I will not waste. But my goodness, sometimes. So I like the homemade pesto. We know what's going in it. The grocery store, where I see it, is usually about $8-9 for a little jar. I think that's a little rich for my blood on just a pesto sauce, okay? Now, let's see what else we can save. Went through the initial. Yeah, and it certainly wasn't frozen in my kitchen. I'll tell you what, I have a feeling with wherever they had it, that was the issue. That's my guess. That's my guess on it. Can't compromise the flavor of our pesto sauce with poor basil. There's okay. You can still use that. Even in the summertime when I get the plants, they don't seem to do that well anyways. I should put this back in the container, the stuff that I can't use, and say I want a refund for what I can't use. Please. Look at that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Wasted. And this is also wasted right here. Look at all this waste. Check this out. Look at all this. Look at all this waste that I have. Look at all the waste. What a shame. Anyways, I'm gonna stop complaining. Just give it a little pat. Make sure it's completely dry. I'm using that garlic later. So I want 2 cups. Let's see what we can get out of this. Try and save a few of the big leaves if possible for later. That's about a cup. One and a half, 1 3/4 right there. Get all these little ones. You know what? The heck with it. I'm going to leave just a couple of leaves and that's it. If I don't use it now, I might not be able to use it at all. I'm just leaving a couple in case I make a pizza. A few of the big ones. Good. Okay. Fold this up. Leave this over here. Let's chop, baby. What smells? Oh, the bread. The bread, I forgot. That's going to start smelling soon. Yeah. Chimichurri on the chimichanga. Let's chop this up so we can add in our cheese, our salt, our oil. The chimichurri with the sourdough, I'm excited for that, okay? Good, let's get the oil. We've got our cheese. Got our salt. Welcome everybody. add in just a pinch of salt to start. Because if it gets too salty, we're gonna get salt from the cheese. Pinch of salt. Boom. That was the worst one ever. I didn't even get it in the thing. Cheese. Get a nice heaping tablespoon in. Olive oil. And then we can add in, if need be, I'll go 1.5 on the oil. And if we need to touch it up, we will. Puree. Need to get those nuts incorporated in there. Scrape. Might need a touch more olive oil. Let's see. Getting there. There we go. It's grabbing the final of the nuts. I brought the rubber over for a reason and I forgot to use it. Gotta get, there we go, got it. Some of the nuts were sticking. One more mix, and then we're going to give it the taste test. It does, Electro, it's got a great smell to it. I love the smell of pesto and basil, everything in there. Yeah. Okay, let's do a little taste test here on this one. Just a little. There's that basil. Maybe a touch more, not too much. Touch more cheese, touch more olive oil. I think that's going to be good right there. Then before I use it, of course, it's going to have a lot of time. I don't plan on using this until tomorrow. Bring all those flavors together nice. Yep. Want to get all the nuts, everything mixed. So I went from chop, I started with the garlic, I started with the almonds, chop, chop, chop. Now I'm trying to get a better paste, a finer paste. Let's just check out our consistency. Yeah, look at that. That's, look. Oh, you see that? Maybe that's blurry. I brought it really fast. Make sure we've got it all. Last taste test right here. I love being the taste tester in my own kitchen. I don't need to test that much though. I want to save this. I think that's good. I think it's got a hair too much garlic. I used 2 really big cloves, and if I stuck with this one mini one and the one big, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's got a little too much garlic. That's what I think. So instead of what I had, like that's a size clove. The one I used was a little bit smaller, but I used 2 that were almost this size. A little too much garlic. It does, absolutely, but I think it's got a little too much. It's got a little too much. I'll try. Yeah, I think it's got a little too much garlic. It smells nice. That's why I added in a little bit more cheese. I added a little bit more oil. I don't want to add in any more almonds. I think a few more nuts. I don't know if that'll help take away that flavor a little bit from the garlic. It's not awful, don't get me wrong. If this was the perfect meter and this was bad and this was good, it would be like here. It just a little bit. See from there to there? Just a little bit. So I think we'll leave it alone right there. Okay? I need the oil though. I think we'll leave it right there. Let's get, I think it's time that I invest in some jars. Tastes good. Not great. I would give it an 8 out of 10. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. Just a hint too much garlic. Just a hint. But still nice. Look at this. I'll show you this nice paste that we have here. It's almost like my green goop. There, fresh pesto sauce. Just like that. I blame the basil. So I blame the grocery store. But this will go great. As I said, I love it on chicken. And you can make a nice flatbread if you wanted to, I think, as well. It would go great as an appetizer. You could throw on some different types of cheeses with it. Or if you love it on pizza too. And if you have your own basil plant, and grow basil is you grow your own basil and do it all summer long. Look at that. Well, I mean, just one more little. Yeah, it's good, but that one little thing of garlic. Nonetheless, that's it. Pesto sauce. And even more importantly, cross that off the list. Pesto, done. Beautiful. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that's a great idea. I feel terrible about all that wasted basil. Let's move those. I mean, look, this is all of my. I tried. It's too late now. We're not gonna cry over spilled basil. Okay, let's do a little clean-a-rooney here. I'm gonna need to wash that down because next up we're gonna do the chimichurri. I've still got to wash that cilantro though. I washed the parsley, but not the cilantro. So let's toss this stuff. Okay. I'm gonna rinse. I need that garlic. Now did I toss that garlic? I did. I tossed the garlic. Rookie. Okay. Rinse the lid too. Now I should be chopping all the garlic because we'll need some garlic later for the garlic mayo, of course. Welcome everyone who's watching. Thanks for being here. This bread, you know what? We're getting interactive right here. Let's bring you over here. Let's bring you over right here. This is so that's our pizza dough. Looking nice. That's our sourdough. Again, looking nice in there. All right, you can get a better view. That's our banana bread over there. You've got the sourdough starter that I fed right over there now. Now I've washed up the parsley. That's just drying off. Now check this out though over here. This is the bread oven, and it's got 1 hour, 24 minutes to go. But look at that. That is rising. The steam in there, 1 hour and 24. So I think it'll start baking at around the 55-minute mark. So it's got about 30 minutes left. Okay. Bring this back up here. Hopefully I don't hit any wrong buttons or squeeze in the wrong places. Let's get that up. Bring you back down. And we're going to get going on the next item. Chimichurri. Right? Chimichurri. Let's make sure that's dry. As dry as it's going to be. Yeah, that's on the list, right? The next up, chimichurri. Move everything. I should actually move that coffee. Yeah, we're getting there, Electro. And then I'm going to do the, I think the guacamole as well. What the heck? Holy moly, guacamole! I think I put the camera too low. Let's bring this up again. Try and tilt it. I think that'll be. So, pesto, done. Toss that in the fridge. Don't know where we'll put it for now, but it's in there. Yeah, what's that? More parsley. No, that basil's no good. Maybe the fridge has been too cold. That's always a possibility as well. Okay? So let's cross these off the list. Done, 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 done. Okay. I'm gonna give a rinse-a-rooney there. Cilantro. Fresh oregano. Let's get that. Let's get that right there. Let's move that there. We're making progress here. Yeah, there's no rush. We've got all this time with these breads that are going on. So let's just get the parsley out. That's great. I'm gonna wash up cilantro. Rinse-a-rooney on the cilantro, because we'll make that with the guacamole. But I'm going to add a pinch of cilantro to the chimichurri. Okay? Let's do this. Let's go one. Just to experiment with the flavor a little bit here. Fresh oregano. Okay, let those do their thing. We're done with that. We won't need that anymore right now. Not that I can anticipate anyways. Progress right here. Okay, let's move that. We don't need our cheese right now either. Let's put that away. We've got to keep space if we're making so many items. Let's get the garlic back out. Now, let's try not to make the same. Do I have any smaller ones? I do not. But this is what we're gonna do right here, okay? Because I'm gonna make guacamole, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna chop the garlic up. In fact, I should just chop more garlic. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I have more garlic. We're gonna chop it. We're gonna make life easy on ourselves right now, okay? I'm gonna use garlic for burgers, the burger patties that I'm gonna prep and probably freeze. And then I'm also gonna use some garlic for guacamole. So why not just chop it all now? Let's just chop it all now in the chopper. So I'll need 2. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on, garlic. Okay, that'll be for chimichurri, burger. There. Let's do that, okay? It's getting a lot of prep work done as well for the week. I think the amount of the different flavors or different dishes I could put together now with everything that I've got prepped here, okay? Did I state it? I did. I hope Nikki's bread is going well. She got inspired to get in there and bake. I love it. So we've got bread. I've got to remember, got to do the sourdough as well. That's did I set the timer? I don't think I did. I did not. Darn it. Tell you what, I set a timer right there just as a gauge. It's got to be at least a half an hour, I would think. It's my guess anyways. Oh my gosh, garlic is giving me problems today. Why mess around? Just smash it. Last one. We don't want the peels in there. All right. And I have garlicky hands, that's for sure. My gosh, the garlic today. My kryptonite, apparently. Speaking of kryptonite, Lex Luthor. Gene Hackman. Where's the blade? Seemed like a lot of work right there. Did I unplug that? You get it as fine as you want. You get puree in here too. I think that's good. Let's get apparently the smallest ramekin that I can find right there. And the garlic that I'm going to use for the chimichurri, I'm just going to leave in there. But I'll take out 1 big tablespoon there, teaspoon there. And I'm just going to kind of bring it around the side so I can get a gauge of how much I have in there. But I can always add in because now I've chopped it. Good. So it's a solid teaspoon. I'll take some out. Chimichurri I can handle if it's got a little extra garlic. Pesto. So that's what I'm going to start with. Right there. It does electro. Using a chopper, I tell you what, I think it's great. I think it's great. Okay? There we go. lock that in like that. Now I need a cup of parsley, and where is my oregano and some cilantro, okay? Got to make sure I leave enough cilantro for the guacamole. And then I just thought, do I have any lime? I need lime for guacamole. We're not making guacamole. I only have a half a lime, and you know what I could do it? I could do it with well, usually 2. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Guacamole's off. No more guacamole. Okay, start of the show. Parsley. We need a cup. So everyone, this is it. So let's call that a teaspoon of garlic. Use all your parsley you can. Don't be shy on that. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. We're in. Okay. Press that in. And then I'll add in the cilantro and the oregano once I just give that a little. Actually, you know what the heck? We could squeeze it in. There's always room for a little bit more. Just give a quick little chopperoonie here, and then add in cilantro. There it goes. Good. Add in cilantro for a little added flavor in there. Once we get this chopped up, then we'll get to our olive oil, our red wine vinegar, and we're going to test it too. A pinch of salt. We've already got the garlic in there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, that doesn't want to cooperate right here. With the chopper. Give it another go. Go to the puree, that'll help. There we go. Good. Half a cup and a quarter cup. Red wine vinegar, half a cup. Now, don't know where the half a cup is, so I'm using the full cup. That's really slow. Remember, I can always add in. I've got extra parsley. Can always add in a little bit more if we need to. There's a half a cup. I'll leave that out just in case. There's our olive oil. We need a quarter cup. Or so, you know, quarter cup or so. I'm not much for measuring these things. And I'm going to do a pinch of salt. But I'll leave these right over with the lids, just in case. Pinch, not a punch. Pinch. Boom. And now we puree again. I wanted to add red onions and I forgot. You know what I mean? I bought the red onion specifically I bought the onion, and I think I have a quarter left in there, huh? Thought I had a quarter left, but I bought this specifically so I could add some red onion into my chimichurri. Optional, but, and red chili flake. My goodness. At least it's all, you know, it's in the hard drive. Sometimes the accessing, it takes a little bit longer. Need a little bit of heat. I don't have any, I don't think I have jalapeno. I think I finished them all. Let's bring this back in. wasting them. The heck. Boom. Let's just start with that. Off the rails. Chop that onion in there. Be nice chimichurri. Yeah, electro. I walked to the grocery store this morning and had that in there specifically. Let's check it out right here. It's a little thinner than I would like, so maybe, just maybe, we're gonna add in a touch more parsley, but we gotta test first, right? Okay, let's try not to drop these this time. A little bit more heat. Red chili flakes, so call that about a half a teaspoon what I just put in. And just as I did that, I started getting some more. Let's add in. I could taste the oregano, so that's good. That's what I wanted. That flavor profile of adding an oregano. And we've got the parsley, so what the heck? All right? Why not make the sauce instead of tossing this away? I'll leave some for garnish. There. I'll leave a few big pieces of parsley for garnish. Add in a little bit more red onion, just because my ego can't accept the fact that I forgot it, so now I'm going to show it by adding in more. There we go. And mix that in. So I did a half a cup of red wine vinegar, quarter cup of olive oil, give or take. Say a quarter of an onion. That's a thicker one. So I'm using different spoons here to test because in case I have visitors and they request chimichurri or pesto, I haven't used the same spoon to test everything. So let's just test this out now with the additional red onion, parsley, and chili flakes. Let's test it right here. I'm going to give it a minute. Pinch more salt. Boom. Touch more. And just another touch more right there. Boom. I've got a lot of chimichurri now. That's going to be good right there. I think I want it a little bit hotter though. You can always add in later on. Tomorrow on all that stuff, okay? I think that's good right there. Chimichurri. Cannot fit in that. We're about to find out. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. Nice. That is going to be going on the steak sandwich with the sourdough. So that's it now. We've got a couple of different sauces done. Now that we have that in there, give this another testaroni right here. Chimichurri. Ooh. That's worthy. Boom! Chimichurri gets a triple boom, guys. That chimichurri is good. And I think I can add in a few more chili flakes, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna leave that marinate. So chimichurri done. Love it. Okay. So we've got a little bit to tidy up here and clean up. And then we've got, remember, I can make a steak as well. Not just a fast fry steak. We've got some leftover almonds, so that's good. We're gonna take inventory here of what we've got. We've got garlic still, of what we made, I should say. Onione. I don't think I'm gonna use red onion anymore today. I'm gonna use yellow for the burger patty prep. Lemon. I've got to juice some lemon. Okay, so parsley. I've left that much parsley in case I need some for garnish later. So I'm going to leave this aside. We've got that bread is probably going to start cooking pretty soon. Our pizza dough, check that out. Look at the bubble forming on the pizza dough. Nice, love it. We've got banana bread that we're going to be trying shortly. Just trying to, we'll get a little cleanup here, okay? Of course, I have cilantro now that I thought I was going to make that guacamole. So we're just trying to clean a few things because I need a lot of items here. Keep going. Clean as we go a little bit when we can. As many of you guys know, there are no assistants, no camera operators, nobody in here. We're just doing it all. Okay, we're good there. Clean, a little bit anyways. Whatever we can. And then we need to do a wipe-a-rooney. We're done, I think, with our little mini chopper here, so we're going to put this away too. Welcome everyone who's watching and coming through the live stream today. Doing a lot of items. And we always love when we can go and put another item on the check mark, or check mark on items. Any suggestions what I should put in my garlic mayo today? I can actually make it a little different. Instead of olive oil, I could use avocado oil. A little bit of spice in there. Because remember, I want to use the chimichurri, some garlic mayo, some balsamic glaze, the greenery that we're going to use for the steak sandwich anyways. Make a nice, delicious one. Coffee right now. Brad Gunter, welcome, buddy. Welcome. I'm just about to put another check mark here of item accomplished. So, that's chimichurri done. So we've got a lot of items off the list so far. We've got the basic white bread over there. It's about to start baking in the bread oven. Pizza dough's done. Sourdough is rising right now. Banana bread done. Sourdough starter over there has been fed. We've got chimichurri that's just been done. We've got a pesto sauce in the fridge, done. Honey chipotle mayo, grouchy pimp. And you know what I just got? Where did I put it? I just got this. Hot honey. I mean, maybe a hot honey mayo. Maybe get it Chipotle style. That's gonna be, we're gonna make the ultimate steak sandwich on fresh sourdough. I mean, that's the goal anyways. We're gonna see how the sourdough turns out. We've been at it for a few hours and it's all live. We've had our starter going for a couple of weeks. But the bread itself, to make a nice steak sandwich, that's what we're going to be making. I've got the fast fry steak. Not the best quality cut. But yeah, this could be one Brad Gunter. I'll show you. I'll show you here. There's a little recap, okay? So, it's a little recap of what we've got. In fact, our banana bread can probably now come off the paper directly onto the rack. Be careful. Oh yeah, look at that. So, banana, chocolate chip, and a hint of nutmeg in this one. I decided, let's try something different instead of the basic. I didn't want to put walnuts because I didn't have any walnuts. I used the chocolate chips, bananas, and nutmeg. That smells good. It still needs a little bit of cooling time though. Okay, so we'll leave that over there. Use canola, okay. We've got our sourdough right now, which is still proofing. I'm optimistic it might need more time. Pizza dough. That was an emergency pizza dough in case we had visitors dropping in for the Bake-a-Thon. I won't bring the bread and bring it over to the bread oven again. That's the fresh chimichurri sauce right in there, marinating now, done. Fresh pesto. Oh, that smells so good when I open that up. Okay, more confident in that now. Let's check our list here. Yeah, electro, so I didn't want to wait 4 or 6 hours for it, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Next on the list, I've got, as the sourdough's still going, burger prep. Burger prep. Let's try and get some of that done. And there's a reason. Oh, nails on a chalkboard. I need more space. Our garlic back. We need the garlic. I need a bowl. And I'm excited for that oven to start baking that bread. So this is our steak. 30% off, tastes 30% better. That's going to be going in the steak sandwich later. Okay? But for now, ground beef. 30% off, tastes 30% better. So I figured, why not make, prep up some patties, okay? So let's get some items out here. What I'm gonna do for the burger today, let's see, let's get one of those. I could probably use 2 eggs in there, just because of the amount of beef that I'm gonna put up. Let's think this through. First of all, my sock. My sock keeps falling on me. Might just have to lose the sock. Let's get an onione. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't like a lot of onion mixed in the burger. So I'm just going to use this, what I've got here. This is a small one. This is a small onione, okay? And that's a lot of beef. So I'm going to make a lot of burger patty prep, and then I'll freeze them. So we'll spice them up. And it'll be easy going forward. Again, I'm not going to do any sort of blue cheese or anything stuffed in these. This is just to have something prepped where I could take the patty out of the freezer and pop it in the air fryer, and 10 minutes later, I've got a burger ready. And I'm okay with that, to have something quick. Oh, the oven just kicked on over there. Oven just kicked on. So let's get our onions. Like, if I thought ahead, I could have used the chopper. Get these thin thin dice. This will be a double layer. Oh, the tears started fast right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So I'm making all these other items. The real star of the show today was supposed to be the sourdough. Everything else is kind of like a bonus. So I'm okay with doing different things in the burger. You want to add onion, you want to add garlic. It doesn't need to be just plain always salt and pepper. That's what I find anyways. But I don't want huge, massive chunks of onione. I'll probably even cut or cook a few of these and keep them in the fridge for tomorrow or the next day as opposed to just freezing everything. Okay, set those aside and we'll decide how many of those we want to put in there. Yeah, so that's it. It's different, and I don't put them in there often. But why not have a little variety pack today is what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's certainly different. Just want to do the sniff test. You know, we're buying 30% off. Let's make sure. Got it all. Clean up a little bit, some of our trash. Yeah, it could be okay with the, he's booing the onions in the burgers. It's almost like you're booing the Habs. I'll do some garlic in there. In fact, let's do a little bit more. Let's do half the onione. Yeah. No, it's not awful. And I mean, we'll do one egg. I don't usually put egg in there either, but I figured, you know what? Let's go today. Let's get some. There it is. We gotta have some pepper in there. All right, so you're okay with the garlic, okay? Okay. It's a lot of beef. We need pepper. We need the seasoning, right? Do a pinch of salt, not a punch. Whoa. Boom. That was almost a punch. Let's do, because we want some flavor. A little bit more. I'm not going to put the fresh oregano. A few chili flakes. Get some oregano. And last, oh, some mushrooms in there. There you go. All the flavors without the texture. So, for now, yeah, even the spinach, I guess you could do the spinach as well. It's a possibility. So let's get some of this ready here. Some parchment paper over here. Just so I can get them all set. And now I'll separate a few more. Good. Just leave that for a second. Let's see. Good. These don't need to be perfect sizes. Just enough for that burger patty. Again, I'm not great at arts and crafts. Not my thing. So that's 4, 6. Nice, so we're gonna have that bread ready soon. Next up, we're gonna be on the sourdough. Making progress. Yeah, it's interesting, adding some mushroom in the burger. Let's see how many we have here. That might be a little small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that'll be okay right there. 11. Okay. Got those. We've got those. A little bit of that. A little bit of paint going there. A little bit of breadcrumbs. Okay, let's get. Did I put everything in there that I wanted? Red chili, pepper, eggs, oregano, salt, garlic, onion. I think that's going to be good today. Let's mix, baby. I should get, I want to say, 10 to 12 good sized burger patties out of this. Again, if you're looking for the little thin ones, the little smash burger, great, but these would be nice, solid 4 ounces. Sweet meat. Remember in Lethal Weapon when he was making the burgers? Mel Gibson or Riggs, he bit into an onion instead of smoking. And then Murtaugh was back there making the burgers. Can you remember that, BG, in Lethal Weapon? And then as he was taking the patty, he was going sweet meat. See how the movie just pops in the head? Okay. We're doing it. Okay. We'll weigh these out after we kind of do the initial portion here. I want to get them to about 4. About 4 each. I knew I was forgetting and I wanted to. Let's see if we can do this without having to wash. Where's the... Oh, it's way at the back and it's closed? No. Man, I think I'm too lazy right now to wash the hands. Is it worth it to wash the hands just to get the bottle and open it? That's always the $1 million question here. I think I'm gonna go without it. Oh, he's saying get it in there. You know what? You're right. Why be lazy? Let's cook like a champion. No excuses, no shortcuts. Yep. Thank you for spurring me on right there. Absolutely. It was great. He spurred me on. to get this. I love it. This is a cooking channel. I question that myself sometimes. I wish they made these a little bit easier to open. Like, I don't know, I'm a dude here. I don't, this is how you guys end up with this too? How you're trying to open these things? It's freaking kid-proof and Uncle Drew-proof here. Like, yeah. All right. Well, I'm not a mom, whatever. I was going to say. I was going to say, should I mix it back in? I already knew the answer to that. Yeah, oh, no. Yeah, we have to. We have to. Boom! Sweet, sweet meat. I mean, what are we doing here? If we're not going to add it in and go the extra... Oh, that actually smells really nice. Thank you. Yeah. If we're not going to go the distance and add it back in, what are we doing? Why are we even cooking? All right. Okay. So we want 4 ounces. How many grams in an ounce? Because this is still on. Okay, that's not bad. It's close. That was 4.4. .06, close enough. 28. 4.3. 4.3. 4.13, close enough. That feels about 4.5 right there. That should be 4 and 1, 4/4. 4 1/4. $4.09. Okay. Oh, 3.6. We're a little shy on that one. That's 4.02. 4.20. You gotta account for shrinkage when they cook. There's shrinkage. All right. Got bread bacon. 4.13. This is good. We'll have a bunch of burgers now ready in the freezer, and I'll keep a couple. I just threw that there and said there. 4.2. Let's see how many we get. I figured 10 to 12. 3.7. 3.99. It's better. 4.2. This is going to be a 4.5, I can feel. Yeah, it's 4.44. 4.09. That's good. Oh, could leave one here. Is the big Balboski. I don't know. This looks like it could be a 5 spot. Yeah, it's 5.75. Way too much in there. We're gonna get these exact. I'm in no hurry today. $4.09 on that one. Let's do a double check here. $4.09 on that one. 4.3. 4.09. Look at that. That seems to be the lucky number today. 4.06. Close enough. 4.09. Wow. It's almost like I went and measured them already. Just trying to manufacture one more decent sized burger out of these. $4.17. 413. These are more accurate. 413 on that guy. I don't know if we're gonna make it to get another one. 406. 423. It's a little wee one right here. 275. So what do we get here? What do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We got our 12. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to cook this one right now and test the flavor. That's what we're going to do. So you always got to ask yourself, though, how big are your balls? All right. What the hell was that? Oh, that was our reminder for our sourdough. Nice. How's this bread? Oof, man. That bread's getting big. So a little 4-ounce patties here. Cook them up later or out of the freezer anyways. But I will take my time here and make these nice. And then we're going to pop them individually. It is. It is for sure. Once the channel goes viral, whatever the hell that is, I don't know. Put that on a t-shirt. So we're getting our burger prep done. The other night I got the chicken. Again, when I'm buying it at those discounted prices, I gotta freeze it basically right away. But we got this chicken to the salmon. Beep, 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 beep. Still have that. Haven't tried that banana bread right back there. It's certainly cooled now. Soon we're going to be focusing though on the sourdough. Sourdough needs our attention. Electro's in for the shirt. Love it. Have to come up with a logo and get it on there. Should have actually taken the other meat out at the same time. I'm just going to divide that into 2 or 3 and individually freeze that too. I need to get that done. It's just better to get all the raw done now. So I just got to find a way to open the fridge with my hand, without my hand. So as a recap, banana bread, sourdough starter, sourdough, pizza dough, white bread, chimichurri sauce, pesto sauce. Now we've got some nice burger prep done, so this is great. We're going to test this burger out and see the add-in of the Worcestershire. Now, I've been told I could just simply say Worcester sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Nice, Nikki. Nice. Love it. I'm, as you can see here, we're on to burger prep. So this will be, again, little 4-ounce patties. And now I know they're 4 ounces, so want to take out 1, 2, 5, whatever we want. And we've got burgers ready. Yeah, Nikki, I think you're the one who told me to say Worcester. So yeah, now I'm saying Worcester. Can I say Worcestershire? All right. We got, what a day. What a day. I think we're going now. Oh, I've got an itch in my eye and I can't get to it. Oh, that didn't make it any better. I do not want to, I don't want to have to wash again while I'm doing the beef, but I've got to find a way to open that fridge and get to the other package of ground beef. Don't know yet how I'm gonna do that. 4 more to go here. 4 more to go. Look at that, nice little round burger patties. Got them all. Just makes it a hell of a lot easier now. So in the freezer, I'm gonna have burgers prepped. I'm gonna have, I've got salmon that's portioned out, prepped. Chicken, same deal. I think I even have ribs, I portion those out. So it's a variety pack in that freezer to make things really easy going forward. I've got meat now prepped for a couple of weeks at least. Nicky, I think he's gonna say yes to that one. There we go, almost there. So I can cook these right from frozen in the air fryer, which is fantastic. Press those out a little bit more. Otherwise, when I cook them, they're gonna shrink and be a little tiny things if they're too thick. Okay. Let's make sure our paper is good to go here. And we'll press them down now a little bit flatter that I've got it started. And you'll see. I've got my individual, I'll pull this over. You guys can see what we're doing here, so. A little tinier. This way, taking them out of the freezer like this will be very easy if I've got them with that parchment paper. I'm not going to stack them too high either. Boom sauce, that's a great idea right there, Grouchy Pimp. I think we're gonna add that in. Along, you buy the boom spice and the boom sauce, a boom cocktail. Nice. These ideas being generated out here. Incredible. Our little presses. That little onione out. I might need a few more squares here. We'll see. Bread is baking, nice. Excellent. How many more do we have here? Couple. I need one more. Use this paper right here, okay? Just like that. On top. Look at that. Thing of beauty. Look at that. Okay, I'm going to do a rinse-a-rooney here. Looking fine. Okay, I've got to remember this one. I don't want to forget it, so I'm going to do this one in a minute. How many are we going to be able to fit? I guess we'll go 2 bags, we'll go 3 and 3. Yep. We'll check. We'll gauge it right here. Let's see. If I can get it in 1 bag, I prefer it. Well, that's, you know what, that's 3. I know I can get 4 in there for sure. That's easy stuff right there. We made it, 1 bag. And I'll give a little press in there too. Let me get the air out. Nice, look at that coaching on the bread going on from bro. Come on, the bag's sealed. They never seal that quickly. Get that air out. Good, good. Good. Look at that. We've got our own burger prep now done. Let's get the old marker here. What's the date today? March 2nd? March 2nd, 2025. You never know. Okay, let's get a room in the freezer for this. Not sure yet where it's going to go. This is, I found too many items on sale, so this is getting tricky. Okay? Gotta remove that to get this in there. Okay, we're set right there. I'll leave that out. Oh, I already have drumsticks. I just found drumsticks. What's this? This is ribs. I mean, it's good when we're finding items in the freezer. I need 1. I'm probably going to end up making a meat sauce with this beef, and then I'll have 1 left over. Now I've also got other beef in there, I think, so I've got to start figuring stuff out. Gotta start figuring stuff out. Let's leave this one over there for now. I'll go halfsies. We're gonna go halfsies here. Just press that down a little bit. I think Nikki is the one who mentioned this one. Press it down. It's gonna, again, later on it'll defrost a little bit quicker. It was a great tip. Okay, that's number 1. Done. All right. Number 2. This will be for the sauce. We make a meat sauce. Maybe make a meat lasagna too. Quick little rinse-a-rooney here. Again. Ooh, that bread's starting to smell good. Okay. Progress right there. We're going to be onto that bread soon. So once I get this beef away, we're going to get back to our sourdough. The regular scheduled program. Okay? Ground beef number 1. I think I can get the second one in there. be tight. We made it. Okay. Let's write this one down too. March 2nd, 25. All right, prep work done. Glad we got the beef taken care of. Can even get this stuff back in. We've made some space, that's good. And I think that's all we needed to worry about freezing today. Chicken wings. Darn it. Uh-oh. One of these, you know what, we've got time to figure that out. They aren't done today, so that's good. Okay, everybody. Burger prep done. We're not doing meatballs. We're probably not doing the cookies. We got to focus on that bread, okay? Let's get this thing tidied up now. We'll move that garlic away. We'll get our beef in a minute. Onion we'll put away. Oh yeah. Yeah, they've got that in, what do they call that in Montreal? Hot dog with like a meat sauce. Oh my gosh, what was it called? Was it a Detroit? A Michigan. They call it a Michigan, I believe. Hot dog with chili, like a meat sauce or chili on top. So we've got our garlic, our onion. I think we could put let's put the garlic, let's wrap that up right now. If we need it, we'll bring it back, but it's time to get cleaned up and focus on the star of the show here, the bread. Okay? We've also got those. Right now we're sealing. That's the extra parsley. And I'm not sure what else is in there. Was it some basil? Yeah. Chili, smoked paprika. Yeah, oh, smoked paprika. I said paprika. Never said that before, paprika. Okay. Sealed. We're good on those. We're cleaning up whatever we can right now. We gotta focus on our breads. Get those avocados back in. Not using those. I've got my cilantro over here as well. Okay. And we may end up freezing this too. How much time on that bread? Oof. 21 minutes, it's hard to believe. Only 21 minutes to go on the bread. Yeah, chili dog, yeah. Yeah, in Montreal, I want to say, did they add smoked meat on there too? No, it was just a meat sauce with the dog. So they called it a Michigan over there. Okay. We can clean this part up too. Over there, chicken in. Let's use this to toss some of our trash. We're gonna do a good cleanup, good little wipe down over here now. Get everything out of the way. And get onto that bread, okay? The star of the show. Right there, let's get it done. We've got a break in the action right now as we're cleaning a little bit. And getting set for that sourdough. All right, that's it. Let's do a wipe down right there, wipe-a-rooney. We've got to do something with this burger. I'll tell you what. We're going to wrap it right now. I'm going to get to that after, because testing the burger wasn't the priority. Right now the bread is our priority. We're going to treat it as such. Okay? Good. All right, here we go. Wipe-a-rooney. Woo. Chili, caramelized onions, and mustard. Nice. Jeez, that one sounds great too. Okay. Almost right there. Good. Is it a little drier? How much time left? 18 minutes on that bread, 18. So that one's coming along, but we're getting to the start of the show here. Let's get the sourdough, okay? For the final rise. Right about there. Bring that in. Okay, let's get the sourdough. It's almost like we've neglected it a little bit here, but we're gonna give it some love right here. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it over. And again, this is what the step I'm doing now is what I saw a couple do. Okay, so got that. Let's make sure that camera frame is there. I'll give it a second to catch up. We'll see where we're at. I want to save this plastic because we're going to use it again. Let's be a little bit more gentle. Oh, as soon as I took that off, I got the smell of the sourdough. Interesting. There we go. We can use this again. Well, there's our sourdough. Okay. I could do that on the counter, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do it right on the board. We need that to not slip, so let's use one of these. Hopefully that helps. Okay, let's get a little more flour in case we need it. Okay. Okay, so this is what I saw in a couple of videos, okay? They did a little dusting of flour. They're very gentle when they take this out, so let's do the same here. I'm gonna try, I want you guys to be able to see what we're doing. He said be gentle, I'm taking it out, just scoop it, scoop it, scoop it. Okay, and then rest it there for a minute. Okay, so now I gotta remember. That's a smooth side, so they were like, pull it. It's almost like stretching it. So some I saw, like I said earlier, if you were on like 36 hours. So it's supposed to be getting tighter and tighter, which I can feel it getting tighter and tighter, so that's good. Now Alex was saying before, you do any shape you want. Yeah. So right now it looks like I'm focusing on the circle and I'm going to put it upside down in that bowl. Okay. Getting it tighter and tighter here. I can feel it. It's changing in size because it's starting to pop up in height. Pinching it. It's like pinching the dough and folding underneath here. A little bit more flour. Okay. Nice electro. Yep, that's good. So now they're saying I got to do another rise on this. So I'm supposed to take it from here. I'll put the smooth side down, let it rise, and then I'll fold it over when I put it in the oven. So put the pinch side or the fold side down. I think that's looking like a good shape right now. So what I'm doing is I'm pulling from the top, I'm pinching underneath and folding underneath as I go here. A little bit more flour. So for those joining, this is our sourdough. First ever doing it on the live stream. I think we're good right here. We'll check the folds in a second. I think that's looking good right there. Let's see underneath. Fold. I saw this one too from the corners. And then some flour at the bottom. Make sure this doesn't stick, or hope that it doesn't stick. And then smooth side, so I saw, was set it down just like that. And then wrap it. Okay, wrap it. Tight. That's not tight right now. I refuse to waste more plastic. We're using what we have right here. Yeah, and I was thinking, okay, so the basket, I don't have the basket, but yeah, so then you said the cloth. Yes, okay. Good, thanks for the reminder. I forgot that step, but I don't have a basket. What do I have? I guess I do. I don't think that would fit though. The flour basket. Yeah. Okay, well, next time now we can remember that one. Oh, darn it. Come on, we need this sealed up properly. Come on, Andrew. That other bread is smelling nice. There we go. I think we're gonna be good here. Okay, set. That one's good. Check out the pizza dough. Look at that. Boom, look at that. So I could double proof that again. I could portion it into two. Let's check it out, how soft it is. Oh, that is sweet right there. Okay, thanks, Electro. That's a really nice pizza dough right there. Look at that. Take that out. That's coming out nice. It's soft, pillowy. That's the 65%. I love it right there. So I'm going to leave that right there as one pizza dough, one ball. And then I'm going to pop that into the fridge. Yep. So I had an emergency, could do this too, pizza dough ready. But I'm not going to need it today. I don't think anyways. So that's it. Pizza dough is good. Pinch it under. We're set. Nice. Now, I'm gonna have to wrap it because I don't have a tray that's gonna fit it. So, wrap it. And just like that, we've got another pizza dough ready to go. But we're not making pizza, okay? You guys know that. Today it was all about sourdough, but our pizza dough done in the fridge. Look at that. Another item off the checklist, just like that. Get that in there. Pizza dough done. How's our bread? 9 minutes left on that bread. Okay. I'll tell you what it's time for then. I'll clean up this flour. Yeah, I'm gonna freeze that for sure in a couple of days if I don't use it. Yep, I've got other pizza dough in there too. Okay, everyone, this is a taste test time right here on the Banana Bread Live. There's our banana bread. Let's see. Now, in fairness, we're gonna cut this right down the center, and we're going to open it up here and see what it looks like inside. Everyone can see this live. The banana bread. Can't remember if this was the second or third item that we made. Let's get it going. Okay. Let's see what we've got. How the banana bread. It's been cooling for, I'd say, 45 minutes, an hour maybe. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Melted chocolate. Let's see. How does it look inside? You guys look first. Nice. Look at that. There's banana bread. Nice. Mmm. Now I cut it right in half as well, so that way I can give half away. Which is the bigger half? Let's give that bigger half away because I'm going to try some right now. I think that one. Let's try a. I've got to cut a good size here so it doesn't bust on me. So, banana bread, check that out. There's a slice, and a hint of nutmeg. So it feels nice and moist. It's not dry, so I like that. It's got a nice crust. I like that. Bust it open, and here we go. Let's test it. I got the hint of the nutmeg, and I like it. I actually think it could use even a sprinkle more. Mmm. Well, maybe not. Maybe that's right there. How much nutmeg did I put in? Did anyone watch? I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay myself. Grouchy pimp, I'll ship it to Texas. I would bring it to Texas. I love Texas. I haven't been in Texas in, I don't know, 14 years, I think, 15 years, something like that. This is freaking dynamite banana bread. My gosh, what did I put in there? I used 4 bananas, 2 eggs, teaspoon of vanilla, 1/4 cup of butter, 1.5 cups of flour, 1 cup of sugar, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda, a cup or less of chocolate chips, and nutmeg is the only one I can't remember how much I did. Maybe 1/2 teaspoon. This is freaking dynamite banana bread. Holy gosh. I love that. No merch, just the food. I love, this is great. This is gonna be hard. I'm gonna give this away though. I'm gonna have another bite right now. It's bad that I'm hungry. This is the first thing I'm eating today. And it's full of sugar. Oh my God. Nutmeg in the banana bread could be my new favorite item. I can't stop eating it. Oh my God. Family, mom, dad, if you guys are looking for banana bread, I cannot promise anything. This side is a little bit smaller than this side. It wasn't, but I can't promise that this is. There could be sleep eating that goes on tonight with this. This is really. Yeah. I think this is Grouchy Pimp that asked me to do this, so I will oblige. No chunks came out of that best before milk. Good. So, said he wanted me to dunk it in milk, so I'm dunking it in milk. That's a good sauce right there. This is dynamite. This would go on my food truck menu. Best ever. Nutmeg just took it to a different level. Grouchy Pip, there you go. I don't think it's gonna last the night either, Nikki. It's that is spectacular banana bread. Holy gosh. I think it was Lorna saying she has control. I don't. I have no control. Like right now, I'm just thinking about, forget mom and dad, I'm thinking of picking it up and just biting right into it. But I will try and save it for them. That's gonna be a tough one. This is freaking delicious banana bread. I can't get over just the nutmeg. It's pretty much the same recipe I always use right there. The nutmeg. Nick, I'm sorry. You know what? I would make another one, but even in the grocery store, I was looking hard today for more bananas that were overripe, that were even on the reduced price aisle to try and get them, because that's what I wanted, and they had no more. There were none in there. I bought those, I want to say 4 days ago. I think it was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday that I bought them in anticipation of making the banana bread. And even at that other grocery store that I went to, they didn't have any overripe ones. But I want to get them as ripe as possible, like brown, mushy, you know, get all the sweetness out of there. Well, thanks, Nikki. Yeah. This one, I think you guys can tell when I made a recipe a number of times, because this one it's in the hard drive pretty good. Chimichurri and pesto up there for what I made today. The sourdough, not in the hard drive yet. But you know what? I'm not celebrating early, but I'm also not getting too critical either, because this could be a great sourdough. I mean, look at it. This could be something. The first timer here on the sourdough. So I've got to remember, as a little recap for that sourdough, the next steps. When I take it out, I've got to put a piece of parchment paper on top, flip it over. I've got to score it, a little design, and some flour on there. There you go. This is delicious, that banana. And that bread smells so freaking good right now. Milk, good. Great call on the milk. Great call on the milk. How many minutes left on this bread? 1 minute? I think it needs more time. It's not dark enough on the crust. It's got a bake-only function. I just noticed that after like 18 years. I think that's how old that is. I think I got that 2008, I think it was, 2007. I think my dad got that. It was a Christmas gift for me. Banana bread, wow. Let's check this out right here. In fact, I'm going to bring you guys over. Let's get this interactive right here. You guys can take a look at the bread in action right here. And I'm going to go for a little darker crust, so I'm going to bake again. Check this out right here. Woo-hoo! Look at that. Oh, geez, that's hot. That's hot. I want a little darker crust, so menu it. How do I want to stop it. There we go. I'm going to number 16. Crust. Oh, I don't need to go dark. Oh, look at that. I should have gone down 10. Start. So I can't let it flop out. You're right. That's why I think I've got to use that parchment paper to hold it. Let's get that right in there again. So we've got 10 minutes before that other bread is done. Sugar. Almost freaking. That's the second time today. I almost took that thing down. I think we better plug that in because we're going to start losing power soon. Okay. Get that charging up again. So we're good. I think right there. Let me just check that. Make sure we're okay on the... Didn't even know it. Wow. We might have lost the stream right there and I wouldn't have known. I just thought about plugging that thing in. So banana bread done. Sourdough almost done. Let's rinse this. That chocolate off there before it sticks too much. If Mr. H is watching, Mr. H, if you're watching right now and you want to come over for a steak sandwich or a chicken pesto sandwich, you contact my brother and then he'll give you my address. But I told you I would cook for you and Mrs. H anytime. So if you need it, come on over. This is starting to look better. I'm gaining confidence in the sourdough of how it's looking right now. Trying not to celebrate early, but we're giving it just a few. Need some time to rise, okay? So let's check that other bread. 9 minutes on the bake. Let's move this out of the way. So our banana bread gets, this is an A+ today. That's an A+ on the banana bread. I'm even just gonna put it right here so you guys can see it stacked up right there, okay? I'm not trying to, make anyone drool, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. That's pretty good. Oh, banana bread. Oh my gosh. Let me do a rinse. I don't think I need that right now, but I'll rinse around it. Okay, that's good. I'm going to set a timer for the sourdough. Freaking the hard drive was spinning trying to get it out right there. Okay, lemon. What am I even doing with the lemon? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now leave 4. Let's use that one. I'm just juicing some lemons now. Let's leave these in the fridge. I'm losing my sock again. I really wish I had more lime because I'd be making guacamole. You know what I mean? Actually, what I think I should be doing is I should marinate that steak a little bit. It's thin. It doesn't need much cooking time afterwards either for a sandwich. But maybe marinate that with some pepper, some olive oil. For now, though, we're going to take the easy way out here and juice. Right? I might end up juicing all those lemons. We'll see. It just depends if I can fit them in the jar. So I may have to bring out the others again and rinse them too. But what the heck? You got it. That's a positive way of thinking about it, Electro. Absolutely. Good positive way. All right. Let's get you up here. I always used to juice lemons and start off the day when I was in training with lemon water. Of course, I haven't done that in ages. This one? Yeah, we'll use a small one. Thanks everyone, all you guys who have been in the live stream since this morning. Incredible. I just looked, it's 10 to 3. Oh, there's some more juice left in there. Wow. We've been going for what, about 4 hours, I think. Even earlier, maybe 4.5. I'm gonna check on that bread because I set it for 10, but it might not need it all. I just wanted that crust a little darker. Electro, I love it. What have I used today? The Beast, the chopper? I think that's enough. I'm going to stop it right there. I'm going to stop it right there. Yeah, the chopper, the juicer, the Beast, the bread oven, the air fryer, I use that too. And then we're going to see if I can make the ultimate steak sandwich with fresh everything today. Fresh freaking everything. What was the kind of mayo I was gonna make? Who told me that one? Was it Grouchy Pimp? Was it hot something? Chipotle honey, I think? Yeah, so for those wondering, what have we done today? Well, the banana bread is ready. The sourdough, let's give it another 27 minutes and we might be putting it in the oven. The white bread, done. It's just coming down now, last couple minutes. Fresh pesto sauce, fresh chimichurri sauce, pizza dough done, juicing the lemons. We're going to be making the ultimate steak sandwich. The ultimate steak sandwich. Fresh sourdough bread. And if the sourdough doesn't work, that's why I've got the backup bread. I'm still going, Lorna. There's a lot of cooking, but I'll show you. We have progress here. Check this out. I just sliced into the banana bread and the nutmeg in there was frickin' spectacular. The other bread's got just a couple minutes. Our sourdough, looking dynamite right here. I'm digging that. I'll still juice the lemons in a second, but I'll show you what else we've got here, okay? The pesto sauce, the pesto sauce, as they would say. Look at that. It smells delicious. Maybe a touch too much garlic, but it's still gonna be great. Okay? And this one is the, look at that. All that chimichurri sauce. I better not dump that in the lemon by mistake. Okay. The pizza dough. Look at that. It's still going in the fridge. Like it's got energy in there because it's bursting. Okay. Oh, I forgot already that we did the burgers. Some butter on there. Yeah, well, Lorna, you were telling me you'd have control to not eat the whole thing. I want to eat the whole thing. It just tastes too good. I could use that nice bread that I just made in the bread oven over there with the peanut butter and jam I got from McDonald's at no cost. Well, it was a cost. I bought an extra muffin. I just added on those things on the side. I feel really good about that, too. Pierre, if you're watching, so sorry about that. Be a McDonald's PB&J sandwich on my bread. Let's just all sing it together. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hey, it's paybacks for like last month when they didn't, the Egg McMuffin, whatever that fiasco was. They owed me a few items. So I took it out on their peanut butter and jam. And if people don't think I'm serious, I'll show them right now. I hope they're not watching, but I got some Smuckers and I got some Kraft peanut butter. Oh, along with a couple of emergency ketchup packages. Actually, I could even use some of their butter that they sent through too with the banana bread. I can't. No more banana bread. I can't. If I eat any more, I can't. No more banana. I gotta get that steak sandwich. Okay, let's see if that's enough or if I can do some more. Lemons. The fewer things you gotta do during the week, the better. Oh, we got lots of room. Lots of room in there. I'm just gonna seal it up because I've been known to have accidents in here before, and I would knock it over, so let's do that. Let's go for, tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave one. I'm gonna leave one lemon. And I'll tell you why. Actually, before I do those lemons, maybe, no, do I have cream? I was thinking maybe we could make a, no, there's nowhere near enough there. Oh well. And I don't have enough milk or anything. Electro, there you go. I have no issues taking, some, I was gonna put it on the Egg McMuffin and then I changed my mind. That's my response. I don't know, peanut butter, jam on the Egg McMuffin, I don't know. But I just changed my mind, simple as that. How about that? Look, if they called me up and they said we want our peanut butter and jam back, I'd bring them back. I gotta get that bread out of the oven. And I gotta turn the other oven on. Soon, we're almost there. So I've got the cheese, I've got the provolone, I've got to do a garlic mayo. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the lemons, we're gonna get that bread out of the oven, we're gonna make the garlic mayo, and we're gonna marinate the steak. The McPlant. I don't think I've heard about the McPlant. Interesting. Woo. Two more. Two more. One more. This is a great little gadget too. Extract every last bit of juice out of the lemons. And I tell you what, I bought one of those hand ones, the hand squeezer. Everyone's on YouTube, they're all using these hand squeezing lemons. Like the thing cracked on me. That was a waste of $12.99. This thing's been going for years. And it's more fun to use. See people all the time, they're juicing in their videos. They're juicing. I don't know, man. I'm not watching a video to see how you juice. As I'm juicing using my juicer. Look at that. Right there. Don't get any of those seeds in there. Perfect. Any more we could extract? I think we got it all. Fresh juice. Done. We're just knocking these things out of the park today. I wish I was making something where I could use the lemon peels. That would have been nice. But I'm not. Thinking of a lemon dessert I could have pulled off right there with all the lemon zest and peels. Almost busted that. That would have been very unfortunate. Nikki's got her bread going too, for sure. Let's get that bread out of the oven. Get that bread out of the oven. Oh, I did bust it. Lovely. That's a shame. I busted it, or it's already busted. I don't even know anymore. Huh. Oh well. As I was talking up the storm about my juicer, I think the container is busted. Let's check the bread. Actually, let's toss away these lemons first. We don't need the big lemon peels anymore. We're good. Here it comes. The big bread. Look at that. Hopefully, this just taps out. Trying. Now, I can even put that air fryer over there and get some more space back. There we go. Let's get some more space back. Whew. Now, the only problem is I left a little kneading paddle in there. Gotta try and get this thing out without busting the bread up too much. I just missed a step where I can take this out. Whew, hot. Whew, got it. Whew. That's the, see that kneading paddle? Bread looks like it's going to be good. Trying to clean this off a little bit so I can wash it afterwards. But she's hot. I think that's enough for now. Whew. Check that out. That's the hole in there. So now, we'll put that next to the other one. Progress. Gotta make sure I don't throw away that kneading paddle. Okay. We need to do that mayo. Mayo. Garlic, hot honey, maybe some chipotle, some lemon juice. That's not going to close. Time to get this oven on. We'll go for honey. And I'm going to cook it in this. Get that thing nice and hot. $85% hydration for that. Okay. Not too much mayo left. Enough though to get our little garlic mayo for the sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, we've got a little bit of mayo in there. We're going to experiment. We'll get a little bit of garlic. We've got our freshly squeezed lemon juice. We better get another spoon. A little mini teaspoon should be sufficient. We gotta open this guy up. Hot honey. How am I supposed to get that out? There's always something we can use. Now, the only issue I have is that was not really stuck on there well. We'll see. I'd agree. Dishes piling up, not fun for anybody. Okay, let's do a little squirt of this hot honey. In fact, let's taste it first before we ruin our mayo. If we don't like it, we're not going to add any more. Doesn't taste too hot. I don't think I'm going to do the hot honey in there. We'll add in a little bit of our chipotle. And I think I need to add in a little bit more lemon too, but we'll see. Look at all the dishes, man. I don't want dishes. I don't want to be on dish duty, guys. Let's test this one. A little bit more hot. And touch more lemon. Should be perfect. As I say it should be perfect, I just looked at the garlic. I said, let me add in a little bit more. Pinch more. Okay. Give this a stir-a-rooney. This is all to get to our sourdough sauce or sourdough bread for our steak sandwich. But we're almost there. That bread will go in the oven soon. Still preheating. What's the timer at here? 9 minutes on the timer? Okay. We'll see. Let's test this one. That's better. Yeah. It needed the extra garlic, needed extra everything. Okay. Another item done. So do you guys, when you're going to clean up, would you clean up right after you finish cooking, or do you go sit down and then dread it even more later? Because that's a big step, I find. If I sit down, sometimes I'll just do the rough cleanup to get a few items out of the way. See if we can clean this paddle off here. So it's good. We've got a backup bread if we need it. We've got them. We're making progress here, Electro. I think we're actually past progress. It's been a successful day of baking. We're definitely we completed 4 hours. We're actually well into our 5th hour now. Get this thing crusted off. And then we can clean this one later. Okay. I wasn't impressed with that hot honey. It just didn't have any hotness to it. It's supposed to have red chili. Didn't taste hot to me. Not even a hint. Not even a hint of hotness. And it should have had that. So I'm also heating up that cast iron. Another wiper-rooney. Yeah, there you go, Grouchy Pimp. Yeah. Yep, the cleanup now versus later, I hear you. And I think if you have the discipline to do that, it's easier later on mentally, not having to go back even the next day and start looking all over it and saying, oh, we got to start over to clean again. Now, if I had a dishwasher right now that was empty, I'd be loading it up with whatever I could, but it's full. Okay, I think we're going to need a little bit more flour for the, actually I've got flour out, so I'm going to put the flour away. How about that? We don't need it. If we don't need it, we put it away. Okay. Whatever we can kind of get out of our way right now, we will. How about that? Okay, we're good there. We dry us off a little bit more. We need, well, that's good. The oven's ready, but I don't think the sourdough's ready yet. I think right now I'm rushing it, so you know what? If I go in that cast iron, this thing's gonna, I don't think it's gonna get the rise. It needs more time. I know it. It needs more time. It's not gonna be as poofy as I think we'd like it. It does. Lorna, I don't. Let's do it. Yeah, it is right there, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Sorry. The banana bread just staring Laura down right now. Laura, staring you down. There's our steak. This fast fry steak, 30% off here, $7.69. Prime sirloin tip steak, huh? Best before March 3rd. Well, I'm thinking I should just cook up all three of them. What's today, March 2nd? Otherwise I'm cooking them tomorrow. I could use a smaller pan, or a bigger, I should say a bigger bowl. Smaller pan, bigger bowl. How thick are these? Well, little wee ones. Little wee ones. And there's a third one. Okay. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Hopefully those will complement. A little bit of this. And it's a splash. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think they're gonna be okay, these. And the Worcestershire. Could have had this marinating much, much earlier. Nonetheless, it's there now. Garlic. olive oil, Worcestershire, some red chili, some pepper, pinch of salt, not a punch. Boom! Let's move that. We're going to use that later. So what have I used? Salt, pepper, minced garlic, chili flakes, olive oil, and some Worcestershire sauce. Look at that, nice. So I used chili flakes in the chimichurri. Obviously, we've got the hot, and we've got the garlic. That'll be nice. If I had diced parsley, I could even add on the parsley right here too. As I say that, I remembered that I had some. Oh well, I guess we'll use what we have right here. Look at that, let's... I think that's gonna be nice right there. Toss all this. Rinse-a-rooney. Yeah, I'm starting to worry about the sourdough. It's not going to be tall enough. That's what I'm thinking. Starting to worry about sourdough. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, look at that. Timer done. Let's get that covered. So this is great. Now we're just... we've got everything prepped, we just need the bread. I think we've got everything done that we wanted to get done. We'll put all these items away. Yeah, the flavor, I think, let's test. It's a good, hey, it's live experiment on, I was going to say on television, but live experiment on YouTube. How about that? Let's put these items away. So that I'm using the cast iron. So I'm going to take a piece of parchment paper. I'm going to put it on top of the bread. I'm going to turn it over. Hope it doesn't stick. And then in the cast iron, I think I'll spray. I'll spray and a little bit of flour. And I'm wondering if I should just put it right on the parchment paper in the cast iron. What do you guys think? Lauren, that's really great. I don't know. We put the U in there. We put the U. Canadians will put the U. Yeah. Let's get a knife. We got the knife. We got the flour. The flavor. Love it. That's good. It's so close now. Let's check it out. I think it's time. I mean, I would have loved more rising time, but listen, we're on a schedule here. Steak sandwich. Okay, let's do this. And I gotta remember that cast iron is gonna be hot. Let's get the parchment paper out. I'll even... That was olive oil. So this is the moment of truth right here. The moment of truth right here. Okay, so I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic. So I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna press this down. I'm gonna turn it over, and then I'm gonna put it right with the parchment paper in the cast iron. That's what I think I'm gonna do right there. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, I hear you about the scars. I've still got them all over here. This one hasn't healed. This one hasn't healed. This one hasn't healed. This one. Okay, here we go. Let's pray to the bread gods here. Come on, hon. Work for us. Don't stick now. Just be patient. I gotta be patient here. I think it's coming. Look, it's coming off. Come on. Come on, hon. Come on, hon. I'm not rushing it. I'm being gentle and slow. Okay. Okay. Just a little light score. What do you guys think? A little light score? Well, right now it looks like a sourdough. 1/4 inch, so let's go a little bit deeper. I don't think I went in deep enough there. Good. So this is it right now. This is our, I better be careful. I'm not trying to celebrate early or show off here. I just want to show it to you guys what we've got, okay? And I think another sprinkle of flour on top too. But that's a sourdough right there. I think I'll take a little snapshot of it before it goes in the oven. Boom! Okay, this is pre-baking on a sourdough. We've done it all live here. There's no editing. This is what it is. How our first sourdough loaf is. Let's take one from this side. We got to get in the oven here. I don't care about the photos. It's darn YouTube. We got to do photos and videos for everything. I just want to bake. Okay. I've got my oven at 400 right now. 400. It's in the hands of the oven now. I had it at 400. And I preheated that pan too. So we'll see now. We'll see. I'm going to set the timer 22 minutes. And we'll see. This is it. I mean, the whole day comes down to right here. All the baking, except the banana bread that Lorna keeps her eye on. Okay, so you're thinking 30. Okay. We do have, though, like I say, this is still hot. We can't cut into it. The backup bread, okay? Now, with that bread maker, there's our crust. The bread maker itself, there's that bread oven. We can use it to do everything. The rising, the kneading, all the proofing. And then before it bakes, turn it off, take it out, put it into another bread pan. You know, knead it, like shape it, put it into another bread pan. So that way it doesn't need to necessarily come out as tall as that. Hi, Nad. Well, we've done a lot of cooking and baking in here right now. So as a recap, This is the banana bread with chocolate chips and a hint of nutmeg. This is just the backup bread right now, just came out of the bread oven, still very warm. The sourdough just went in the oven. The steak is marinating. Made a chimichurri sauce, made a pesto sauce, made a pizza dough, made the garlic mayo. No rest though, we've got to keep going because next up, can't forget the items that we want. So, we're gonna do, for the ultimate steak sandwich, okay, let's get some greens. We need some greens in there. I'm not gonna use all those greens, but I'm telling you what, I'm gonna eat some greens on the side. How about that? So I'm gonna give these a rinse-a-rooney right now. Okay, so the steak sandwich I'm going to be making, hopefully the sourdough comes out nice. I'm going to use the sourdough, we're going to do some garlic mayo. I've got the greens, I've got the provolone, I've got the chimichurri sauce, I've got some balsamic glaze, I think tomato, nice couple of slices of tomato, if I have tomato. I do, so we're good. We'll get all these items prepped. Now, the other issue is that I've got to let that sourdough cool down before we can slice into it. So not only do we need to cook it, but it's got to cool down before I can slice into the darn stuff. So we've got some time here. We've got some time before this steak sandwich comes to fruition. I'm going to go thinner slices of tomato. I think that's fine right there. And we keep going. I mean, it's 3:30. It feels like it's a lot later because we've been going so long here. I mean, I've almost got enough time to go to the grocery store and get more limes and make that guacamole. There's our tomato. Let's eat the bottom. We'll get our provolone. I want to make sure that battery is still going and plugged in and charged here. Yep, it's still working. We're at the 4.5 hour mark right now of this live stream. Cooking Bake-a-Thon, however we're going to call it. So let's do, it's going to be a good sized sandwich, I think. Two provolones, I think, are good. That's what I got, right? Provolone, tally? Yeah, okay, we got the provolone. Good. Wrap that back up. I don't think we need the red onion. I don't think we need the red onion in there. We want red onion. Okay, let's get the dirty more dishes. We may as well. But a heck of a lot of dishes to do afterwards. Okay, our greenery. This is all for the sandwich. It's got to be worth it. It's got to be worth it, the sandwich. Fresh sourdough, steak, fresh chimichurri, everything made here except the cheese. We didn't make the cheese. Do we have time to make cheese? What do we need? Some goat's milk? What do we need? Okay. Our greenery. We're gonna do a recap. Electro, fingers crossed after this effort all to get to The ultimate sandwich.
Help you with that.
Alexa, listening into me again. Terrible. Couldn't set the timer before, but listening in on me.
Alexa, your attention please. I make to-dos, calendars and dressing for the weather of Greece. When it's time to dance, or get info on France, just say my name. I won't miss my chance. I'm the speaker of the house, the best jester of all time. Knock knock, who's there? It's me with the punchline.
Did you guys just hear that? The hell was that? I'm gonna have to watch the instant replay. She just started rapping. Alexa started rapping on me. That was weird. Yeah, Uncle Drew just cheese making. Oh, I forgot we did the burger prep as well. You want me to review the sourdough? Whew. What did I do? I wrote it down. I used 3 cups of flour, 1 cup of warm water, and 1 cup of the starter, and a pinch of salt. If I can remember correctly how I did that, I took the 1 cup of starter, added in 1 cup of warm water, stirred it up, and then slowly added in the flour, the salt, just until it was there were rough strands of the dough. I left it for 40 minutes, maybe 60 minutes, covered. I took that out and I folded it, turned it, folded, turned it, folded, turned it, folded, turned it, folded, probably like 14 times. Then I covered it again for another, I'll say 60 to 90 minutes. That's about 2.5, 3, yeah. And then I took it out of there and I folded under. I made a nice ball, flipped it over in the bowl, let it go again for another hour or so. Put a piece of parchment paper on top, turned the bowl over, took it out, sprayed the cast iron pan after it was heated up with some olive oil, put it in, and right now it's baking. I just hope it rises a little bit. That was really weird what just happened right there. That was prime snooping. When they say they don't snoop, they're snooping. Absolutely, that's exactly what was going on there. Freaking knew it all this time. Okay, could actually clean up. So now I'm trying to think, is there anything else we need? We've got the tomatoes, the provolone, the greens, the chimichurri. I think I'm gonna do some red onion slices. I think some red onion slices there will be good. Just a few, doesn't need many. Look, I'm even gonna use the same knife. We'll just go thin. There, that's it. That's all we need for the onion slices, right there. Got the provolone ready. Got the onions now ready. The steak marinating. We've got the greens. I can't believe that home assistant right there just did that. That was wild. We're going to watch that on the instant replay. I'll remember about the 4.5 hour mark. So I've got the mayo ready. Might be able to slice in other bread just to check it out. I had a feeling my brother might be watching in stealth mode and coming by for a steak sandwich. That's what I'm thinking. Bag of flour in transit. Interesting. Uh-oh, did this freeze? No, don't tell me it froze now. I hope not. Oh, I think we're still good. I think the other one froze. This one over here, I think, froze. I'll restart it. How about that? Let's restart. Make sure this is still working as we're waiting for our bread. This is it right now. I'm waiting for the bread, everyone. Oh, it's still going? Okay, good. So it was just this one that did that. Not sure why, that's odd. Okay. Whoops. I just swiped out of that again. My goodness gracious. Okay, so we're rocking 12 minutes and we'll check. Because what did I put that in for? 22? Yeah, I did 22 minutes there. So we'll check that out. Try to get some more light in here, get it a little bit brighter. See what I can kind of clean up here, semi-clean up. So I think I need a new juicer. I think I'm gonna need a new mini juicer because I cracked. Look, I cracked it. Cracked a long time ago, but it just got bigger today. I love it, Grouchy Pimp. I love it. You got faith in it? I'll go with that. So I've got red onion, tomato, cheese, greenery, balsamic glaze. That's what I'm thinking. And the chimichurri. You know what? I haven't tried this brand before. They say it's the original. So I'm going to test it before this goes on that steak sandwich. My goodness, not another one we can't open. The second one today. It's stuck. Okay. We're going to test this out here. How are we going to test it? Watch, we're not getting a spoon, more dirty spoon. That's sweet. That is really sweet. Okay, note to self, don't put a lot of that on. Don't put a lot of that on. 3 loaves of sourdough. I don't know. Not today. Not today. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes. Let's check this one. Is it cool enough? I don't think this one's cooled enough. If I go to slice into that right now, it's nice. It's got a nice crust, but if I go to slice that right now, I think it's a mistake. Right? And I'm going to toast the sourdough when I slice it. We're going to toast it. It looks okay in there. It's a little tiny one. It's a little wee one. A little wee sourdough. Yeah, the electric would be nice. That's right up there. More items. More items. Whew. Okay, is there anything else I can get done? While we're waiting for the sourdough, everybody. We've been waiting a long time, all day. Tell you what, I can pull a few things out of the dishwasher right now. Maximize the time of what we've got going on here. And be ready. I mean, the sourdough is the star of the show. All day we've been waiting for the sourdough. And we're in the home stretch. Hungry, tired, but this is not the time to lay down. It's not the time to sit back and say, I need a break. You gotta find a way to keep pushing through it when it hurts. No excuses. Cook like a champion. Look, just like that, dishwasher, done. One less item for later. I just dirtied another item. I would not eat off these floors. Okay, there we go, just like that. We'll crack a window. Even though it's really cold outside, it's really warm in here now. The focus is doing funny things. Maybe I'm moving too quick for this camera. That is weird. Maybe I hit a button. Let's see if that's better. Thanks for letting me know. Hopefully that's better. Try and realign. Maybe there it's back to where it's supposed to be. I might have been moving too quick for the old Android to keep up. Hopefully now it's better. Better? Okay, good, good. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, we're close, guys. We're close. We've got 6 minutes left. That's it. 6 minutes, and we're gonna check it. I'll get the like. This is how anxious I am. I won't be able to. It's pointless to cook the steak, anyways. Before that bread, the bread's got to be out of the oven and at least starting to cool. I'll take the steak out though. I just saw the pizza dough. Check this one out. Look at this. The plastic can't even hold it. Look at it. It's bursting. This thing has energy. This has energy. That's the second rise too. My gosh, that is something else right there. Could have put that in a container, but that would be a sweet pizza right now. Let me tell you. Be like nothing you've ever seen before. We know someone who says that. All right, good. The picture's better. Nice. That pizza dough's got energy. I'm just sitting here waiting. Well, I'm standing. I never drank that coffee that I brewed. The banana bread right now is staring at me too, Lorna. It's right there. It's staring at me. I'll get the stainless steel. That's what we're going to be using tonight to cook. Is this the Henkel? Is this the Henkel or is it the Zwingle? This is the Zwingle and the Henkel. This is the Henkel. We'll just leave that there. We're not cooking for a while yet. That bread's got to get over the oven and start cooling down. So that way we can slice into it properly. Whew. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. And that's just 5 minutes so we can check on it. Whew. Normally, if it were just baking a bread like that, I would bake it, I'd go sit down, and then I'd come back and start filming again once it's done baking and cooling. But we're doing this live. There's no breaks. This is it. We've gone live show all day. We're not changing now. But what we're going to do is hydrate a little bit. And we're going to recap again everything that we've done today. Right? You just saw the pizza dough, but we've got I waited 13 on this one. I think you start using it after a week. But I waited 13 days. And the starter, so that's it. So I did the starter again. I added in more water, more flour, so the starter is there. I'll put that in the fridge after. Now that it's alive and we made our first bread. Yeah, double in size, that's good. And then you're taking half out every day, I imagine. And you're adding in a little touch of warm water and more flour. That's good. That's good. I think that's fine. Yep. Oh, just 3 minutes to go here. So, recap. We did banana bread, regular white bread. We fed our starter again. We made the sourdough now. We prepped the garlic mayo. We did a pesto sauce. We did a chimichurri sauce. You saw the pizza dough. Made burger patties out of that ground beef. Froze it. Got our greens prepped up. Everything for the sandwich ready to go. We just need to start the show with sourdough. Oh, there you go. Electro, our master baker, coming in. So it's doubling in size in 24 hours. Done, just like that. Love it. Brad Gunter, welcome. So this is it, man, right here. So I tested the banana bread. Check this out. You can see it up. Whoa. See it up close. Chocolate chip, hint of nutmeg, beauty, tasted fantastic, spectacular. We've got the rustic, regular white basic bread here. Nice and crusty, but it's still warm, so I'm not cutting into it. I'll show you this one. Our pizza dough is just exploded in size. Every time I look at it, it's getting bigger. It's bursting. 65% hydration level on the pizza dough. This one's good. That's my favorite one out of all the tests that I've done. I'm not sure if you saw this one. This is the chimichurri sauce, done and ready for that steak sandwich. That's great. This one, pesto sauce, beauty, done. Our garlic mayo, ready. Our steak, we've got it marinated. I added some chopped parsley, minced garlic, olive oil, Worcestershire sauce, a little bit of salt, pepper, and red chili flakes. So that is on the go. And the sourdough, 15 seconds away. And that's just a check. We get to check it. In fact, you know what we're doing? I'm going to bring you guys in right here. I'm going to bring you guys in right here, right now. Okay? Let's do it this way. There's a sourdough. It's actually getting crusty. It looks like a bread right now. It looks like a bread. So let's put that back in. Let's get this timer. I think another 12. So, more waiting, darn it. I want to swear. I need to swear. Waiting on the sourdough. All day waiting on the sourdough. It better be worth it, let me tell you something. I know what we could do in the meantime. I meant to do this earlier. That's exactly what we'll do right now. Let's get this heated up. This is what we're going to do. We're not calling it an audible, but we're able to improvise. What did I do with it? That's the question. We're going to try that burger. There you go, feed them both. Well, we're going to hope so now. This is the first ever sourdough I've made right here. We decided to do it live because that's how much I don't care about screwing up. We screw things up, so what? So we're doing it live. No editing, no nothing. Just our first go right here. So I've got one little, it's like 2.5 ounces left of that beef. We'll test out with all the mixture that we have. This may also save me from eating more of that banana bread. Let's see if we can clean up any items here we no longer need, or that we don't need right now, I should say. Anything we can put away right now is a bonus. Coffee didn't make it. Casualty of the kitchen today was the coffee. Look at that, we just made progress again in the cleanup. Okay, I think we're good there. We just made a lot of progress. How's that? It's getting there. Needs a little bit more warmth. Sock keeps falling down. Oh my goodness. How many more minutes left on that? I just reset the timer. 10 minutes. I probably could have maybe brushed it a little bit with some olive oil on top. I don't know if that would have helped or hurt it. What do you guys think? Brush the bread with some olive oil right now? How are we doing? We're getting there. It's getting warmer. Yeah, that's fine right there. Oof. My goodness. Just a little bit. Just it's a quick little mini burger here. Da 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 da. Electro, is that the bread? Leave it as is. No olive oil on it. So here's our little, this will be a little mini burger. Get to test out the flavors. It's actually really good here being able to test out the burger because then I'll know. It'll help me decide when I'm looking to pull something out of the freezer if I really want the burger. If I don't like the flavors, then I won't jump at the opportunity, but if I like the flavors, then I'll know. Which is good. 8 minutes to go on the sourdough loaf. 8 minutes to go. Whew. We'll see, Brad Gunter gave the idea of the Worcestershire sauce in that burger. So this is our moment of truth that's coming up here. If we like it. This darn sock, let me tell you, all day. I just should have taken it off. That's what I should have done. Okay. So, anyone who's watching the live stream, thank you. Anyone who's tuning in right now, they're like, what's he doing? Cooking a little mini burger? Yes, I am. But I prepped up a dozen of these burgers, popped them in the freezer because I got the beef at 30% off. I got 2 big boxes of it. I made a banana bread with a hint of nutmeg in there today. Spectacular. That's just a basic white bread right there. It's like a backup loaf in case the sourdough that I have in the oven doesn't turn out that well, but we'll see. I've got the sourdough starter. I've got the steak marinating. I've got the garlic mayo ready. I've got the chimichurri sauce ready. I made a pesto sauce, a pizza dough. We've got it all going on today. There's a lot of items. It's a 5-hour live stream right now. So I'm too late already. Yeah, so I'm too late already for the steam. Okay, good to know. Look at that. Put a nice little crust on that burger. Get that oil back. It smells nice. Beef, we always like that. I missed the center of the pan, but that's okay. Now I'm not one to go, I'm not going to smash this thing down and juice it all out. I want those flavors nice. Nice. We can actually turn that heat right off right now because there's enough heat in the pan that'll finish cooking it. For what we need. This is just a little taste test on it. We've got items ready for this is the ultimate steak sandwich. Greenery, provolone, tomato, red onion. I've got a little bit of balsamic glaze that I may use. It's really sweet though. Really sweet on this one. Interesting. I haven't tried that brand before. And I've got the chimichurri sauce and the garlic mayo that I'm going to put with the sourdough bread and the steak that's been marinating as well. Olive oil, parsley, red chili flakes, salt, pepper, and some Worcestershire sauce. Minced garlic as well. Carrie's welcome. Okay, Electro, nice. So I'm going to have a lot of competing flavors in there. I'm going to have the garlic mayo, I'm going to have the red onion, the glaze, and the chimichurri. So there's going to be a party of flavors in that steak sandwich. All right, that's okay. I hope everything's good now. Good to see your name pop up. This is just a trial, the leftover burger. I made burger patties from the beef, popped them in the freezer. So this is one I left as a trial. But today's day was really about the sourdough. But 3 breads. Sourdough's in the oven. basic white bread, banana bread, steak marinating, pizza dough in the fridge, sauce is ready. We're not using both today, I'm not using the pesto, but check out this pizza dough. Like, this thing is going to explode. Look at this. 65% hydration. Dynamite pizza right there. There we go. Burger ready. Look at that. Nice. We're going to use that for our steak. Either crocheting, there you go. That's nice. What are you working on right now? Okay, let's move this aside. Again, we're staying focused on our star of the show, which is that sourdough, which technically only has 3 minutes left, but let's get a fork here. We're gonna try that burger right now. Maybe bust out some of that garlic mayo. Let's take a look. I think that crust in there, it's not dark enough. It's not dark enough. Nice, a nice sweater, excellent. The crust is not dark enough on that sourdough. I think not having the lid or even the steam, that would have helped. Okay, let's test out this burger with the mixture that I put in there. I can't remember what I put in anymore. Let's try it. That's hot. That's good. That's good. I'm happy with that. Now what I'll do, in anticipation of our steak sandwich, let's test some of this. I should have done that with another bite, just to start getting an idea. A little bit of that garlic mayo on there. Like a little idea maybe of what the steak is going to taste like. A little bit of the chimichurri. Different flavors. What they might taste like together. A drop of the glaze. It's almost like, say, let's test it out so we know what we're getting ourselves into later. I don't know about that glaze. I don't know about that glaze. Okay, I think it'll be okay. The chimichurri sauce is fantastic. Fantastic on the chimichurri. Yeah, I think so. The Dutch oven, absolutely. I think that's the one. Okay, let's check this out again. I'll bring you guys over. You can check it out and see the bread. The star of the show. What our sourdough looks like. Okay, that's almost there. Look at this. We've got golden brown. We've got golden brown, everyone. Woo-hoo-hoo. It smells good. Oh boy. We've got sourdough. We've got sourdough. Let's get into business. Let's start selling this. Let's start selling it. I'm going to plug this back in. I'm going to give that another 3 minutes only. 3 minutes, and then we're bringing it out. I can't believe it actually looks like it's going to turn out. I put 4 minutes on the timer because I opened the door. Yeah, the Dutch oven. That's what I've seen in the videos. So let's bring that over here, our banana bread, closer. So this is going to be the tough part, having to wait for that bread to cool. Especially because I want to make this steak sandwich and sit down. We're at, I think that's 5 hours straight right now. Yeah, 5 hours, 11 minutes, everyone, in this live stream. We've had a lot of people coming through today for all these dishes that we've made. And I don't want to cook that steak early. Absolutely, this is it. We're at the finish line. Can't rush it now. We cannot rush this thing now. Not when we're this close. And it's good, cleaned up a little bit so we don't have everything to worry about afterwards. We're right there. We're right there. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Tell you what. I'm going to crank that temp up past 400. We're going to go to 425 right here. Just for the last 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't think this will even get to 425 right here. But just give it a little extra kick here for the last few minutes. So to make this steak sandwich, I'm going to have to like cut the thickest slices right in the center. And we'll see. We'll see how this one turns out. So let's start planning the sandwich. Even though we still have time, we're going to go, we'll go bread, obviously. Little butter. Toast it. Then we'll go layer of mayo. We'll go steak. We'll go chimichurri on top of the steak. We'll go, no, yes, no, yes. And then we'll do the cheese. We'll go steak, cheese, chimichurri. So it'll be mayo, steak, cheese, chimichurri, greenery, balsamic glaze. No, tomatoes, then onions, then balsamic glaze. Grouchy pimp. That is an amazing idea. That'll be a hell of a sandwich, won't it? Nice, ladies, all crocheting. Oh, so Electro, you're normally at 425. Okay. would have sped it up for us a little bit, wouldn't it? Well, we're gonna get it for next time and possibly get this Dutch oven. We'll see though. If this turns out with the cast iron, what the hell? We'll just keep going. That's interesting, Grouchy Pimp. So cut it like a hamburger bun and just have one massive steak sandwich here, and then I won't be able to share that sourdough with anybody else. No, I think I have to. I think I have to slice it. I think I have to slice it because I've got to be able to test the sourdough on its own. But that would have been a great idea. I would have had a massive steak sandwich like that. I could have slicing it like a hamburger bun, put it right in the pan, boom, like after it's sliced, to toast it up. That would be spectacular. Maybe I should just do another sourdough right now. Oh, it looks like our timer went off. We'll give it 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes tops because that temp is up there now. I want it crust. Oh, I just got the smell. I just got the smell of the sourdough. I hope that was sourdough. Oh yeah, that was a sourdough, all right. I can't wait now. Oh, here we go. Woo! Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. So we'll slice. I got it. I know what we're gonna do. These guys, and they've got to be nice thick slices for a steak sandwich. I'm not making these paper thin. The problem is I'm not going to be able to slice it right away. Maybe the end piece. Maybe we'll take, a little taste off. Yeah, I mean, this is it. We've all day. It's coming to a head right here. 3 minutes. 3 minutes or less. I can throw a little trash away. we've done a fairly good job of cleanup over here. So that's great. Whew. Keep going. Little rinse-a-rooney. We're not celebrating early on that bread though. We're waiting this out. Yeah, absolutely. It's the sourdough itself. A very distinctive smell when it's coming out of there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I remember. Let's get a cooling rack. I gotta take it out of that cast iron. Where is it? This one? That's a pretty big rack. Less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go. This is it. The soggy bottom, because is it the steam that comes up? The steam? This is it right here. I'm gonna change the angle of the camera. You guys have been with me all day, deserve the best shot here. So let's angle. Let's get some extra lighting on so we can see it in all its glory right here. I mean, when we started, it was morning, and now it's like late afternoon. Let's go up a little bit more. I think right there, that'll be a good angle for it, okay? 1 second. Beep, 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 beep. Done. I can smell it. I can smell it. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's golden. Okay. There she is, in all her glory. You know what? I'll cook the steak in the cast iron. I mean, it's already steaming hot. Let's put it back in the oven. It'll remain nice and hot. Yeah, okay. Paper. Let that breathe. Let it breathe. I have made sourdough. I mean, it smells. Whoa! I almost lost it. Right there, I was celebrating. Look at this side. Look at the separation. Look at the airiness. Those holes in there. I think we want to see the holes. Look. Oh, jeez. Oh, I almost lost it again. Is the beauty right here? Oh, well, thank you, everybody. That's, let's bring that in closer. What the heck? What the heck? Sourdough. First time, sourdough right there. And we've done it live on camera. Let's see if we can angle it up. It's hot, but the heck. Yes. Oh, let's check out the other side, underneath. Look at that under there. Beauty. Beauty. I want to move that flour so we can see more of that design that I had in there here. Oh, I don't want to screw it up now. I'm not going to, you know what, second thought, I'm not going to mess with it. But just leave it, just like that. I think it is a leaf. It could be. Let's check it out right there. Tap the bottom. I think that sounds hollow. I'm hoping that's a good thing. I'm hoping that's a good thing. Wow, that's a great idea, Nad. Look at that. Come on, Nad. What? 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 Nad, look at this. Look at this, what it's doing to the design. This is incredible. Look at this. What the heck? What the heck? I made a freaking sourdough on a live stream. Look at that. Get a better angle from up here and bring you guys in again. We could turn it this way. There it is. Okay, what have we got? I mean, let's act as if we made it before. Celebrate your wins. Celebrate your wins. Forget about the losses early. Let's try not take too much credit over there, okay? It was a pastry brush. Let's take a photo of that. Let's go here. Let's take a photo of that side. Take a photo of this side. Right there. Let's take one of this side. And one like this. We don't need too many of these. Let's say right there. I think that angle's a good one. And this angle, good one. Okay. I think we're good on the pictures. Yeah, just like that. I mean, now we've got the... you certainly make a bigger one next time. I'm not going to start critiquing this now. We've got to enjoy the wins. Absolutely, I'm with you on that. Yeah, Electro, absolutely. This started 13 days ago, and it all came to a head today in 6 hours or so. Now, there are things that I would do differently with more time. You know, but this is a good experiment to say what happened when we did it in 6 hours. And then we'll be able to do what happens when we do it in 12 hours. And what happens when we leave 24, 36 hours. So now we'll know this is a 6-hour loaf. Size-wise, we'll look at that too. And the fact that I wrote down what I put in this one too, these are 3 cups of flour, 440 grams, 266 grams of starter, 284 grams of warm water, and about a teaspoon of salt. Just like that, I like that. Yeah. Now I'd have to rewatch a video to know the exact timing of what I had, but I think from, in fact, I'll write that down as we go. There you go, Nad. Yes. Let's write that timing-wise down. We did the first one. We mixed it in. We left it about 45 minutes. And if you don't keep track, you won't know for what we've got. And then the next one, we folded, then 90 minutes. Then we balled it. We balled it and left it another 90. So that was, what's that? 1, 2, 3, that was about 4 hours. Yep. We put it in and we baked for about 45. 45 min at 400. Next time, crank up to 425. Okay, so now I've got at least my data. Okay, this is going to be great. So how am I going to not slice into it? So what I'm going to do for the steak sandwich, it's not as big, but that would be a great idea. Grouchy Pimpad, cut it like a hamburger bun and just make a massive steak sandwich. But if I do it like that, I'm not going to be able to taste the sourdough on its own as samples. And if I slice this way, it's not too, it won't be too thick for a sandwich. Okay, so what I might have to do, cut it down the center, make a steak sandwich on half, and then slice the other half. I think that's the plan. Yep. I think that's the plan. So that way I can have a good sized piece of steak in there, make a good sandwich, and then still be able to test the sourdough. So I think what I can even do is, you could probably cut that off right there. 2 center slices. Yeah, I'm thinking right in there. Just go right down there if I were to slice it. 2 center slices for the sandwich, but it's still going to be a little thin guy. But if I come right down the center and then go in half, I can make a good sized steak sandwich from that, like a half moon, and still have the other half of the sourdough to try. So we'll give it a few minutes. The good part is, yeah, I think it's great. Steak is ready. The toppings, everything else is ready. Everything's ready. Even the cast iron right now is in the oven, still staying hot, nice and warm. That looks like it's on a delay again. My goodness. Make sure everything's working. I think this one froze again. The heck? This one's been freezing a lot on me, this phone right here today. I don't know why. And we'll get it back. Oh, wait, there we go. You're good on that end? Okay. It's something about my phone then over here. Oh no, we're going. I'm coming right here. Boom. And then a boom. I'm slicing that way. I'm going to make a massive sandwich, and then I'll be able to slice these over here on the other side. Because it's not, the loaf is not very thick. Right? It's not very thick. So that's what I learned. I think for next time though is I'll do it in a tighter ball and make it higher to start. And I'll make a bigger one. So if it's going to fit the cast iron, like I'll make a massive one, I think, next time. But we're getting close to the steak sandwich. I'll be starting to cut the steak, or cook the steak first before this is ready. Okay, but I think that was about 30 minutes. We waited 30 minutes, right? Has that been 30 minutes since it came out of the oven? I could ruin the whole thing right now. It's possible if I try to cut into it. Let's see, I'm going to turn the brightness down on that light now. We got the main part in. Yeah, I'll do the corner piece, absolutely. And well, now we're going to do 2 tests. We're going to test without butter, and we'll test with a little butter. Why not? It will. You're right. That's a great point. That's a great point. Love it. Look at this. Cut it. I love it. You guys are all saying cut it. Love it. Love it. Let's put it down there for a moment. Just a little corner piece. No, I can't get through the bottom. Could have used a little bit more time in the oven. Yep. Look. Needed more time in the oven. But that's okay. It's where it's at right now. We're going to test it. It's airy. I see bubbles. Melt some butter. Back in it goes. Too raw. It needs that last couple needs that last couple minutes, but I will try it again. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It doesn't get the boom. I'm not giving it the boom. And I don't know if it's the fact that it's not fully cooked yet. It's not sour enough. The smell that the starter had, I thought it was going to have a nice, strong, sour flavor. Not as strong a flavor as I thought it was going to be. It smelled really good. It wasn't as strong a flavor as I expected. I was expecting more. And again, that could be because it needs a few more minutes in the oven. But I knew it when I bit into it. The first bite, I knew it. I knew it right away. I mean, when I cut it and I saw it, it wasn't there. It's not awful, don't get me wrong, but it's not getting a boom. I'm not giving it a boom. And I don't care. As long as it's your first time making it on a live stream, so what? No excuses, bake like a champion. It could have, man, it wasn't strong enough. The scent that I was getting from the starter for the last 2 weeks was strong. It was disgusting. And in the bread, it wasn't as strong a flavor as I expected. So we'll see. We'll see after a couple of minutes here. I'll set a timer so I don't forget. If it helps at all. But we'll see. I expected it to be stronger. That's a letdown. 6 hours later, and that's what I got. That's a letdown. The banana bread was the star of the day. Not impressed. Not impressed. Let's go to the backup bread. See how this one turned out. There's a reason why we have the backup bread. Not that the other one's bad, but this is the... This one's... Look at that. That one's fully cooked. Spongy, crusty on the outside. Look at this. Let's try this. Let's test it right here. That's the bread. Half the ingredients 24 hours before. Noted. That bread tastes good. I mean, it's bread. I mean, I could eat that. That's fantastic bread. But we'll see. Sourdough, the starter, we'll try that next time. But we'll see when this comes out of the oven. Couple more minutes. If that fixes it. I put it up. I got 425 degrees. That's a letdown. But that's okay. It was a learning experience. We're able to learn from this one. If we didn't do it, we wouldn't know. Now we know. That's important. Okay, good to know. More flavorsome, have more flavor, like out in Texas, and then a little bit softer. Inside was soft, but it just wasn't that cook. I think I should have started at 425 degrees, pimp. Electro. Yeah, I think it was a good effort. It was a good effort, but we don't give out participation medals in this kitchen. You either win or you don't. So cook like a champion or lose like a schmuck. So we finished it though. I mean, it's there, but I think a higher temp would have helped right off the bat. We wouldn't have had that raw problem. Not raw, but it wasn't fully cooked in there. It needed a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see how this does when it's coming out. Yeah, we'll see when it finishes up here. A few more minutes. 3 to be precise. I mean, the crust was good. The color was good. The cook, 425 degrees, I think, would have been better. And the flavor, that's the one. I was just thinking that too, is instead of the cast iron. Yeah, pizza stone instead of the cast iron. Yeah, that'll be the test next time. Is going to pizza stone. No cast iron. And I'll try mixing in half the ingredients a day before. So we'll see how that is, but that's what we said. We wanted to do the experiment on the live stream, 6 hours. See what happens with 6 hours. I think I could use more time. We'll see. 2 more minutes. Oh, and then the beauty is now we're not going to wait on that bread. As soon as that bread comes out, I'm going to get on the rack, and we're going to start cooking up that steak. Okay, the Dutch oven. Okay, we'll try it. It would. I was thinking that too. I was like, scrap the sourdough and get right in on this one. Look, you turn it sideways. This is nice, man. Just imagine nice thick slices. Boom, 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 like that. That would be nice for that steak sandwich. But we're gonna stick with the sourdough. We're not giving up on it yet. I had that as a backup in case the sourdough completely flopped. It wasn't a complete flop. 18 seconds, not a complete flop. I'll keep my little note of what we did over there. Well, we'll see if the sandwich can save everything. The steak, all the flavors. Let's check this out. I think that's better. It helped. It helped. Yep. Check that out now. It's the color on it itself is already better. So it needed more time, needed a higher temp. We'll bring it this way for you guys. It needed a higher temp right from the beginning. See that? Yeah. Let's get cooking. Let's put this over here. And let's get cooking with that steak right away. No more wasted time. Right on it. That's on. We've got our cast iron in the oven. We should turn the oven off. That's not thick enough. Got to remember that handle is hot. Look at that. Steaming. Love it. Okay. The brightness a little high. Okay. Let's lose that light right there. How about that? Okay. Now we're going to get into the steak sandwich. This is what we've been working for. 5 hours, 40 minutes on the live stream. Right? Let's make sure we got everything we need for our ultimate steak sandwich. We've got our chimichurri. We've got our, thanks Electro, the garlic mayo. We're gonna need a little butter. That's already nice and hot. So this is gonna go quick. Let's get a plate for the steak. I've got to decide, because the steak is only going to take 30 seconds each side. I've got to decide if I want to slice the steak for the sandwich after I cook it. I think I will. It's very thin steak here. Get a little oil. I think that is in the camera frame. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do is move that over. Fuck. It's freaking hot. Even with the rubber on there. I almost did it to myself again. Hey, Nikki. All right, here we go. You know what? Let's just... We're gonna leave that right on there so we don't make that same mistake again. Okay, let's see how the steak goes in. We'll do it in threes. What the heck? We won't rush it. Now that's got a good smell to it, the steak. Love it. We certainly learned a lot in this stream. Banana bread, great. Sourdough needs work. Again, thin steak, flip it. Look at that. This is more of just giving it a sear, and then that's it, because they're so tiny, so thin, paper thin. I love the flavors I'm smelling from that. Again, garlic, parsley, chili flakes, salt, pepper, obviously olive oil. Nice. Yeah, that's it. Number 2. Now, what I'm going to be able to do with that sourdough when I slice it, I'm going to be able to eat a little bit of butter, but right in there and mop up all those flavors. Yeah, nice. That's got some nice flavor coming out of that, let me tell you. There we go. We're getting to it, at least this is it. This is it right now. We've got the steak. We've got the chimichurri. Done. And the last one right here. Quick rinse-a-rooney again. Okay, I'll turn on a little bit of light. We'll make sure the brightness level is down a little bit. Might help a little right there. Hey guys, so those joining the live stream right now, we've been going almost 6 hours straight. This is what it's come down to, is the ultimate steak sandwich. So I've got fresh chimichurri sauce. We made that earlier on. I made a pesto sauce as well, that's in the fridge. We've got our steak right here. Banana bread, chocolate chips, nutmeg. This was basic white bread. We've got the sourdough that we're going to make here, as well as the garlic mayo. We made the sourdough. It was, man. And the garlic mayo, you're right here. Pimp, yeah. Turn that heat down a little bit now. It's a nice flavor. Smells nice. Smells nice. You can move it around because the other side of the pan is going to be a little hotter. We haven't used that side. Ba-da-ba-ba. Again, this fast fry steak does not need much time because it's so thin, paper thin. In the steak, I think I mentioned already, I had minced garlic, chopped parsley, salt, pepper, red chili flakes, and some Worcestershire sauce, olive oil as well. And this is in our quest to make the ultimate steak sandwich. There we go. This little piece, I just wanted to sear it a little bit more. I said sear it. My Apple iPhone thought it heard its name. Everything's trying to listen in. There we go. Steak done. That's good. Look at that. We'll have some flavor. Turn that heat down a little bit. Let's move this just out of the way. Bring that in. Let's get our sourdough. Almost lost it right there. There's our sourdough. So I'm going to do it. We want to make a good size sandwich. Let's see here. Boy, that crust on the bottom. I'm not getting through that easy. There we go. A little better, but I still think I needed even more time. It's a dense bread, but no, not pleased in the least. When I slice this open, I'm going to make the executive decision whether or not I'm going to continue for my sandwich with this versus the other bread. I have a feeling I might be going with the other bread. We're going to see in a minute. I think we can save it. A little bit of butter here. Oh, of course we're going to toast it. We wouldn't not toast the bread. Let's see how we do. We'll see. Yeah, I think so, Electro. That's what I'm thinking. Got to get this sandwich to the finish line. Close. Don't get me wrong. I'd be happy eating this without the bread as well. We could just have steak with chimichurri, a little bit of mayo, make it into a steak salad if we didn't want to do the bread too. Yeah, I think so. It'll come through. Yeah, so it needed more. I mean, it was rushed. It was less than 6 hours. No excuses. Baked like a champion. But we certainly rushed it. Toast that a little bit more. I want that. I want that crusty. If it's not crusty, we're not using it. I'll have to wait this thing out. You can also pop it in the air fryer for a couple of minutes too. But It should come along just fine right here. It's gonna, don't get me wrong, it's gonna look good. So if we weren't doing this on a live stream, I could make this look great. Toast that up. We'd have the steak, we'd have everything in there, take these fancy pictures, crop it, boom, 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 boppity boopity, and you say, holy gosh, that's an amazing steak sandwich. But if the bread isn't dynamite, we'll know it on the live stream. We wouldn't know it if everything was edited. It's getting there. Needs a little bit more. It is thick and dense, okay? Definitely thick and dense. That one is not as dense. I think that one, if we sliced it up, would make a great sandwich too. I'm thinking of just calling the audible. This was it. This is the sourdough. See, so it's still not. It needed that higher temp, and I think you're right. Cast iron was not the right call. And it needed to be, yeah, not as dense. Absolutely, it needed more time. It was rushed. It needed more time. I think that was the biggest mistake on the sourdough. There we go. We've got our crunch. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. We'll unplug. Okay. Toasty. Toasty. Let's do this. Okay. Let's move this too. Let's move that. Get all these hot items right away. Big part of me says, don't use this bread for the sandwich. And big part of me says, don't do it. Says, don't do it. But I'm doing it anyways. What do we need? We need the mayo. I feel like right here I'm going to be wasting items. And don't get me wrong, it's going to look like a dynamite sandwich. Start with a little bit of that mayo. Okay, good. Now, I'm going to go cheese on the bottom. We'll move that aside. Let's bring one steak. See if we can slice this. Oh, I messed it with the tong, and I grabbed it with the tongs. Look at that. It's already looking like a good sandwich. So we had a game plan before. There's a steak. We'll do a layer set of chimichurri. Perfect. We've got some of our greens. So we're going to do greens as well. I think some wouldn't put any greens in their steak sandwich at all, but that's okay. We'll do a little touch of the glaze. Not too much. A couple of slices of our tomato. Onion. Again, it looks great, but the bread was not my Not my cup of tea. Not happy with that. A little bit more chimichurri on top. A little bit more of the glaze. Whoops. A little bit more of the mayo on the bread. So right there, I could take a photo. I could take a photo right there and say we've got a dynamite sandwich. But I'm going to take the photo and say I wasn't happy with the bread. How about that? Do one from this angle as well. And one this way. And then watch this. We can simply turn it, fold it, and it looks like a dynamite sandwich. I'll bring this down. Yeah, absolutely. The flavors I think are great. Great combination of flavors. Let's see if we can get a little bit more brightness on that light so we can see exactly what's in there. We'll bring you guys up close so you could get a look at that. How about that right there? Again, looks like a dynamite steak sandwich, but that bread is just throwing me off. So take a photo real quick. One that way, and then one this way. And I think that's it. Now we'll bring the camera back up. See how you can, again, live streams, you get to see and taste everything the way it's being made for real, not for fake on editing. And if it's not good, you guys already know I'm going to tell you I wasn't happy with it. And I wasn't happy with that sourdough. But we're going to be testing this out right now. Let's see what all the flavors are like. It's a big sandwich. A lot of flavors. Let's try it. Let's test it. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to bite into it, but I'm going to try it out right now. This will be it. So that's everyone who's watching afterwards. That's the ultimate steak sandwich. Fresh homemade sourdough, garlic mayo, chimichurri, and steak. This is a sandwich right here. This is big and crunchy and juicy now with that chimichurri, and it's freaking hot on my fingers. But let me see if I can even bite into this thing. I don't know how I'm going to do it. You know what? I wouldn't do it if it didn't earn it. Boom! I mean, the bread aside, even with the bread, it still tastes good. It wasn't top-notch bread, but that steak and the chimichurri sauce and the mayo and the glaze, I got a hint of that balsamic glaze in there. Freaking dynamite. So, just to make things easier for me, I might eat this as an open face sandwich because that's way too thick. I went in for the second bite because I couldn't get everything in the first time. That was freaking dynamite. I will, absolutely. The flavors in there, that chimichurri sauce is like, I'm going to make another steak this week just with the chimichurri on it. And it's going to be freaking spectacular. That sauce is amazing. And the flavors in here together are stunning. Between the mayo and the onions. Love it. Mayo, onions, The chimichurri, that glaze, just a hint of the glaze too, fantastic. And the steak marinated really nice. And the bread, again, let me try a little extra chimichurri on there with just a bite of the bread now. Chimichurri, fantastic. The bread, not fantastic. I'll definitely be taking the rest of this down though. This was one for the ages, guys. Hell of a sandwich. Where's the backup bread? I may end up eating this without the bread, but still, overall spectacular. The chimichurri, I would say, I'd recommend make the chimichurri, spectacular. The garlic mayo, spectacular. Make that too. The steak marinated like that, spectacular. Make that too. Use a better bread. Make a better bread. Or go to the backup bread, because that one would be great if that were toasted up. We'd have a dynamite toasted sandwich. Yeah. Okay, everyone, that was 6 hours straight. So I'm going to shut this down quick today so I can go and sit down. I need a break. But thanks everyone who's been watching the live stream, who tuned in today. Spectacular. Great participation. Thanks everybody for everything on the live stream today. Everything in there was really great. I'm not even sure if we froze again. I don't think we froze. Okay, it's back. It's just this one is delayed. But again, everyone, 6 hours live stream. We did pizza dough, chimichurri sauce, pesto sauce, marinated the steak, the garlic mayo, banana bread with nutmeg and chocolate chips, rustic white bread, and sourdough. We did it all. So everyone, thanks everyone who joined the live stream. And we're going to come back again this week. We're going to come back with a stronger game though. Use that pesto sauce with chicken or steak with the chimichurri and have a spectacular meal. Thanks so much, Electro. You have a good one too. Yeah, everybody. Nad, Electro, Grouchy Pimp, Nikki, Lorna. I'm trying to go through all the names again up there. I said Nad, yes. I'm trying to get right back up there to everybody. Alex. Everyone has been in there. We said Lorna, I said Grouchy Pimp, Carries, thank you. Hope that crocheting is going really well. Boy, it looks like it won't scroll up any higher for me. I hope I caught everybody. I think there are some names in there I were there from before. Okay, everyone, that's it. Boom! I'm coming around for the X, and then I'm gonna go sit down after I wash up. But thanks again, everybody. Whew! We'll finish with a zoom in on that sandwich with no topper. How about that? Right there. It tastes dynamite though. Almost have to go to the grocery store and get a real bun. Maybe a pita bread would be really good with that one. The flavors though is fantastic, spectacular flavors. That's it. That's the finish of it. Okay, Uncle Drew out. Thanks again, everybody. We'll see you on the next live stream. Boom.